Big sis can keep her son, but I was made for me. I am second to none, I rock it regally. If you got hoops, then move 'em. If you got hips, then use 'em. I didn't come all this way just to sit and smile and wave. No time for naysaying, it's a starstruck party. No more nightmares, we're living in the world of dreams. We're gallivanting till the path is burst at the seams. Get into the swing, let the music ring inside your head. 'Cause tonight we're gonna paint the moon red. Say it with me. You can take the princess out of the party, but you can't take the party out of a princess. That's right. Candles be burst me dancing. And oh baby, you heard what I said. Off your brown paper rain. Well, fun, huh? We can't all be perfect. I'm having a great time. I don't know about you guys. That was Paint the Moon Red with a bunch of my friends off of Ponies at Dawn Eclipse. Here's another one I did for that record with my buddy Faulty. I've never been too good with words, but I just can't hold this in. Had to make sure that you heard. I know that I can come off headstrong more often than not, but the truth is you're the one who gives me all the strength I've got. You bring out the best in me, don't even try. You help me spread my wings so I can fly. I'll do anything to make you mine. I'll be loyal to the end of time. To the end of time.
How delightfully cheesy. How about something a little different? This is a cover of a song by my friends Francis Bass and Pegasus. It's called Silent.
I can't count the years since we all lost our voice. Not a day goes by that I don't regret my choice. I wish I had the words to make them change their ways. I wish I had the courage to leave like autumn lace. Now there's a man in front of me, and she's asking if I speak. She must not know about the street. She says her name and then repeats, and then slumps down in defeat. And I don't know if I should dare to dream. Hey. Lost track of all the things I wanted to say, all the thoughts I've held in so I could stay. But we have peace now, and surely peace must be upheld. But there's a man in front of me, and it seems she wants to help. Now there's a man in front of me, and she's asking if I speak. She must not know about the stream. She says her name and then repeats, and then slumps down in defeat. And I don't know if I should dare to dream. 'Cause rainbows won't light up the sky unless you let it rain. No, you can't give up your laughter, 'cause you're scared of a little pain. No, rainbows won't light up the sky unless you let it rain. No, you can't give up your laughter, 'cause you're scared of a little pain. Now there's a man in front of me, and she's asking if I speak. She must not know about the stream. She says her name and then repeats, and then slumps down in defeat. And I don't know if I should dare to dream.
While we're on the topic of Francis Bass, here's a little song we made for Ponies at Dawn at Night about a particular yellow Pegasus.
Just be assertive, you always say. When I chicken out, take the coward's route and run away. I swear I'm trying hard as I can, but maybe you could try a little just to understand.
I'm busy being boss, talking to me. Telling me how I should feel, what to think, what I should be. It's times like these that I wish I wasn't so damn quiet. Will they ever hear me? I guess I'll just keep trying.
Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh, whoa, oh. I thought you wanted to see me grow, but the truth is you would rather say I told you so. Can you honestly say to my face that if you learned something one time you'd be completely changed?
Sick of every pony walk all over me, getting frustrated at their apathy. Can we flip the script? Can they walk a few miles on my hooves?
Do you reckon they know any better what to do? Your words can hit or miss me, but no more will I let you see me cry. Call me your Pegasus, see. I'll get it if it means I have to try over and over and
shouldn't you know what to do? Honestly, I wonder what the princess sees in you. Yeah, it's things for a sec, what they don't see. At the very least, I've learned not to let them get to me. This doormat's done being stomped, I done laid on the floor. I spit the matches at the mirror till my throat is hoarse. Your words can hit or miss me, but no more will I let you see me cry. Call me a Pegasus, or you could just call me Fluttershy. Your words can hit or miss me, but I won't give up till the day I die. Call me a Pegasus, I'll get it if it means I have to try over and 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 over again, and over and over again. And woo! Speaking of ponies that try and try and try, or try their best, but it's not quite there. Does that sound familiar? Here's my take on that song. You try your best, but it's not quite there. You kick a hoof and say it's just not fair. A simple man living simple dreams. A rumor that's not quite as it seems. You've got the drive back, you find the key. Your eyes are wide, but you just can't see. A dream so close, but so hard to achieve. If only you knew how to believe. So be honest, you're a late start, time to fool us. Keep your friends close, they'll drive you to the cosmos that describes you. With caring hoops, you can plant a seed. Give it water, pull away the weeds. And just as the orange of the roots will show, carrot top, so too you will grow. Carrot top, go beyond us. You're a late start, time to fool us. Keep your friends close, they'll drive that describes you. Oh yeah. I can hear all of the bronies recognizing this motif. So you know what we're gonna do about it? We're gonna sing it. Yep, yep. Come on, I know you know it. Just do it. Yeah, carrot top, go beyond us. You're a late start, time to fool us. Keep your friends close, they'll drive you to the cosmos that describes you. Whoa, Carrot top. I don't know about you guys. I keep all of my friends very close, as you can see. Grab a plushie for the rest of this set. And get a little dance partner, why don't ya? Especially for this track. This is something a little bit different. This is a cover of a Vocaloid song I know called Conqueror. I hope you like it. Taking the start as I open the book. Don't care if it's a draft, I make my own rules. I'm an untouchable target, cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket going straight to the moon. I'm taking my chance, cause life might be cruel. I'm not guilty for it, and I got nothing to lose. Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Oh, baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Oh, conqueror, 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 conqueror. How is it bad to charge at the lights? I got no brakes and I've got all my doubts. I'm an untouchable target, cause I'm way far from you. I'm an unstoppable rocket going straight to the moon. I'm taking my chance, cause life might be cruel. I'm not guilty for it, and I got nothing to lose. Baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Oh, baby, will you follow me for a ride in ecstasy? Oh, conqueror, 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 conqueror. If you feel the same, just let go. Open your heart to a new soul. If you wait the day, you'll be a hero. Just start it now, forget the zero. Conqueror, 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 oh, conqueror. We can conquer the world together, I just know it. Do you guys know this one yet? I hope so. And if you don't, now is as good a time as any. What do you say, Rarity? Very pudgy little marshmallow Rarity. Shall we teach them how to take it to the nines? Okay. Step down from the runway. Spotlights on me to stay. Done up from down the name. I'll turn this town into a cabaret. When the curtains have closed and the lights are off, still I know color isn't limited by lines. The stage doesn't end with the show, so I'm taking mine on the road. I'll make my everyday divine. Hold my head up high, make it sparkle, make it shine. wondering why the long face. Come now, don't be that way. Chin up, look to the sun and see a brand new, beautiful day has begun. If you find yourself a little lost, take a break and a breath and feel not. There's no need to make a fuss. Change can be hard, it's I know, but without change we cannot grow. Who knows, the future could be fabulous. Hold my head up high, make it sparkle, make it shine. So alive, the world is mine until the end of time. I'm taking it to the nines, the nines, taking it to the nines, the nines. Thank you guys so much for having me today. I almost said tonight. All my gigs are at night, but not this one. It's morning, right? Well, we get those arms a little bit of a stretch. Even if I can't see you, you gotta do it, okay? Promise? Hold my head up high, make it sparkle, make it shine. So alive, the world is mine until the end of time. I'm taking it where? Taking it to the nines, the nines, taking it to the nines, the nines, taking it to the nines, the nines, the nines. Most excellent. So this is one I haven't released yet, but it probably sounds familiar, huh? I hope you enjoy it. If I run out of breath, don't hold it against me. When I was a little filly, a galloping blaze overtook my city. So they shipped me off to the orphanage, said ditch those roots if you want to fit in. So I dug 1,000 holes and cut a rug with orphan foals. Now memories are blurred and their faces are obscured, but I still know the words of the song. When you're ripe with devastation, there's a simple explanation. You're a toy maker's creation, trapped inside a crystal ball. And whichever way he tilts it, know that we must be resilient. We won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly song. Sing our silly song. You live life in such a hurry, snowballing into a slew of worries. Simply put, you just can't slow down. No time to smile and no time to frown. But if you took a moment more to face your fears and soothe your sores, I know it sounds absurd, but to misery the cure can be found in the words of the song. When you're ripe with devastation, there's a simple explanation. You're a toy maker's creation, trapped inside a crystal ball. And whichever way he tilts it, know that we must be resilient. We These chords are hypnotizing and the whole world's harmonizing. So please, children, stop your crying and just sing along with me. When you're ripe with devastation, there's a simple explanation. You're a toy maker's creation, trapped inside a crystal ball. And whichever way he tilts it, know that we must be resilient. We won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly song. Don't let them break your spirit, just sing a silly song. How about one more oldie? What do you say? Just play Discord. All right, I will. I'm not a fan of puppeteers, but I have a nagging fear someone else is pulling at the strings. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy and all it brings. I can't sit idly, no, I can't move at all. I curse the name, the one behind it all. Discord, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we afraid alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore, so take your tyranny away. Fine with changing status quo, but not in letting go. Now the world is being torn apart. A terrible catastrophe, played by a symphony. What a terrifying work of art. I can't sit idly, no, I can't move at all. I curse the name, the one behind it all. Discord, I'm howling at the moon, sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make you take our world away? Discord, are we afraid alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore, so take your tyranny away. Dance with me, Benji. One more time, guys. Let's do this. Ready? Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make it take our world away? Discord, are we afraid alone, or are we just a stepping stone for taking back the throne? Discord, we won't take it anymore, so take your tyranny away. Thank you so much, MIDAIRPONY, for having me. Oh, dear, don't leave. I hope you all have a great rest of the day. There's so much more yet to do, yet to see, yet to buy. Have you seen all the vendors yet? Please go have a look. They are all amazing, and I can't recommend any of them enough. But I hope the rest of you have a lovely, lovely, lovely day. Thank you so much for having me.
some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. It's some very far. Just move your little rump. You can make it if you try with the hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump. Hop, skip, and jump. Hop, hop, skip, and jump.
So you came here to this place. Welcome to the Mid Pony Fair. You are here. Hope you have a nice day. In the Pony Fair. I can't believe that you're here. Watching my mess live. I hope I can do something to at least bring you smile. So let's get to this. That's one way to begin a show. Hello everyone. Welcome to this Alunx show. How is everyone doing? This is my second time on this online convention, my third convention in my score, and I am kind of excited. I am nervous. Let's see what's gonna happen. Nobody knows, even moderators don't know what's gonna happen, but I will introduce you about the direction of the show. So enjoy. So this is gonna be the schedule. I hope you're ready. Like I'm using Photoshop for presentation. It's good because I need to get something done. We are here. The intro song. We're gonna go for a small chat, which is kind of happening right now. After that, we will do a small comedy routine. I've been reading some books about comedy, so that's something funny. After that, there's gonna be another song. Get ready for that one. It's Pink. And after that, it's gonna morph into animation, which is gonna be pretty cool. Which gonna end on another small chat. We're gonna hang out a bit. It's gonna be like almost in the middle of the talk. At that point, I'll start panicking a bit because it's not over, and there's all this gap, which psych comedy number 2. After that, we'll do Power Ballad featuring some live guitars, and we'll do a premiere of Griffin Village. Get ready for that. And I will talk about stuff. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes. Everything's gonna be smooth. We're gonna do some Q&As and final epic song. At least that's what I wanted. Because what I got so far is this, which is intro song, and then I talked about Graph, which leaves us at a solid 55 minutes of content to entertain you. So we're gonna do some improvisation. How about that? Let's see the chat. So how are you guys doing? Everyone's doing well. I hope you guys been enjoying the convention so far. Due to current pandemic, it's been kind of hard. But I think we got something special. This is the first time something like this is happening. So since we are here. All right, I see some action there in chat. I see you. Everything's good. So since we are here, I just decided to improvise and just whip this out. I got a wheel here, and we are going to spin it. So as long as I take at least 10 minutes per thing, and we do 6 spins, that will take rest of the show, and I will be saved. So let's read what we got here. We got Q&A. We got Alunx teaches how to draw a pony. That's gonna be pretty cool. I like that. I like ponies. Alunx sings a song. I'm not looking forward to that one. Alunx improvises an animation skit in 10 minutes. What can go wrong? Left hand driving challenge. Free Celestia card. I'm basically gonna draw Celestia. Alunx improvises beat in Fell Studio for all of you music nerds here. Another Q&A. Free Celestia card. Alunx teaches how to do animation. What can go wrong here either? And Death card. If this falls in this stream, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be terrible. So let's do the thing. Let's spin. Oh!
Flashing.
I cannot believe. Is this what's happening? We're starting with a freaking Q&A. All right. Sounds like a thing. So I will look at the chat, and feel free to ask me questions, and I will just at me, and I will answer it. So let's do it. I'm reading, you guys. Let me put some background music meanwhile. Alright. Question. Griffin Village is actually done. What cake you like? What is a boba? It was funny, not the best, just worst. Okay. I'm looking at the questions, and I'm deciding right now. Question by Flitter Chris. How did you find ponies, and do you like Generation 1 ponies? Dude, I found ponies by browsing this cool site called Know Your Meme. Know Your Meme, like back in 2014 or something. Oh, what is this? I was like looking for fresh dank meme content, and ponies appeared before me, and I just decided to check it out because I wanted something to bully, and fast forward, I fell in love with it because I watched an episode and I found ponies kinda cute, and then they were really relatable. About Generation 1, I started watching it and it was hilarious, and I want to keep watching it because that show is kind of crazy. I have no idea what, like, it feels like an acid trip, and it's I know that there's like a Princess Celestia equivalent in Generation 1 ponies. Like I think it's in first episode. Like let me see, G1 pony princess. Okay, there I don't see any Celestias here, and I don't think it's a good idea to browse Google in the middle of a But there's like this butterfly horse Celestia, and I just lost all my composure over her. She looks so goofy, and I love her, and I need to do some animation of that or something. I don't know. I will do one or two more questions. Alonso, can we get a Celestia voice in Portuguese? It's by Indomitable Spandex. Oh, okay, let's do this then.
Saudações! O meu nome é... O meu nome é Princesa Celestia e eu falo português também. Eu nunca falei português com esta voz, mas não importa, porque agora é ela que importa.
I will let you to figure out what that meant. God, this is a wreck. And one more question to finish it off. I think we're like a good 5 minutes already. What is your ice cream? Senahoy Lekim Alungs, what is your ice cream flavor? My ice cream flavor is coffee and pain. And that finishes our Q&A. Let's go forward to our next role.
Alunx teaches how to draw a pony.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is alright. This is alright. I think this is something we can do. So, is everyone excited? I hope everyone is excited to learn how to draw a pony, because we are 10 years into this fandom, and this is a perfect time to learn how to draw a pony, because this is something that hasn't been touched yet. Alright, let's do this. So, ponies are easy, as every single tutorial begins. There are two things about ponies that matter, and as you might guess, the most important thing about ponies is the size of the horn. So you always begin a pony by a horn. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a unicorn or a Pegasi. You start with a horn. Then the second thing that matters about pony is the length of the neck. It's always important to draw a really long neck about a pony. Like, you need to feel the character, because like the size of the horn and length of the neck must follow the golden ratio, which is like 1.6.18. This is important. It's called a Fibonacci sequence or something. So like if you draw a square and other square and they just keep going forever, like the size of the horn must be just that size of the neck. So this is like how like Leonardo, Michelangelo, Da Vinci will draw this. After that, it's important to complete the anatomy. So we got like a rib cage, we got scapulas to like shoulder blades, and we do the legs. And as you can see, like the drawing may not fit inside a canvas. Like this is like a problem with perfect drawings. Like you cannot fit a perfection in a page. But we'll continue. So after we draw the rib cage, we got like some spine here, and we end in flanks. Flanks are easy. They're just sticks. It doesn't matter. We do this. because like everything that matters is in here. So and don't forget about the filling. Like any good ice cream, like a question before asked what's my favorite flavor. We got banana, not banana. We got coffee, and then we got suffering. So we're giving this like good coffee suffering filling. But seriously, I cannot underestimate the. I cannot tell you the importance of the size of the horn. Like that's the most important thing. I will start another pony. Let's start another pony. Like what's the best pony? It looks like Pinkie. Okay, let's draw a Pinkie Pie. So for example, Pinkie Pie. You start with the horn always. Then you draw the neck. But since Pinkie Pie doesn't follow the proportions of the golden ratio because she's not as perfect, we draw the neck and then we shorten it and do the rest of the math. So we got rib cage, and her horn is kinda non-existent, so we delete it. After that, we add a nose. We got eyes because she's always happy. Let's give her a smile, and we actually draw horn bending into the shape of the mane. Again, the coffee and pain flavor filling. It's always important to do this, and it's pretty easy. As you can see, this trick works all the time. It's the most important thing. Like legs are sticks. Just it's just sticks at the end of the day. You draw the shoulder blades. Shoulder blades are important, and rib cage. But like the most important thing is just horn and size of neck. Like that's I've been always doing that, and then you just give the background. And I will go extra mile. Like since we're here, let's actually paint it. Like it's very easy. Like once you got a good drawings like planned out, it's you just do the outline, and then you press the button to do the rest of the work for you. As you can see, it's extremely easy. It's very accessible. It's all about these two tricks. So after we got this, we just fill the outside, and you might ask, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, this is not how you paint. No. Watch. We fill the outside, and then we select the insides, and we invert selection, and we select it again, and we got this perfect Pinkie Pie layer. So we can fill it with any color we want. Like this is our canvas. As you can see, it's pretty straightforward so far. After that, we throw some random colors, which are obviously wrong, so we just color correct them into being what we want. This red is kind of like bothering, so we just delete the red, like it served its purpose. So we got like this pink pony here, and after that we just do Photoshop. It's easy, it's elementary. We just do a bit of photoshopping here, and we just bend the colors to our will by just sheer slider moving, and that's it. This is how we do a Pinkie Pie. It's just photoshopping, easy photoshopping, and we can just delete the rest of the layer. Like we can just get rid of this at this point. Just get rid of it and just give something else into the background. Like, just duplicate the same layer. You don't even need to draw. Like that's the secret to ponies. Like to ponies and everything else in life, you don't need to do anything. Just let the things do themselves, and just be there to encourage them. It's very like relaxing, to be honest. So that was like we got still 3 minutes. I guess okay. Oh no, she's getting angry. I guess like with this, we can actually mention a bit of like secondary tricks for ponies. So one of the things that matter for ponies is actual proportions. There is the like it's important for you to know the actual anatomy before you can play with ponies, because the way I draw, and this is actual like this is actual talk at this moment. The way I draw them is by bending the anatomy, like the shoulder blade thing I was mentioning before is something I actually value a lot in drawing, and I think the main characteristic is like they are like almost 90% head, so it's important for ponies to have like big canvas of expressions, and that's why the head is so big. So I think two things that are important is like study like actual horse anatomy, which just we got just by drawing Celestia. You are studying horse anatomy, so you can just draw Celestias and practice faces. And by faces I mean just be an animator in the aspect of like try to do the faces you draw. Like it's don't worry much about the technicalities, and like think about like I'm happy, like try to do the happiest drawing and bend it, like Photoshop it into an expression you wish it to be. And when I say Photoshop, I mean like use Paint Tool SAI or Paint or Clip Studio. I just like this tool. And the anatomy doesn't matter much because you don't want it to hinder your creativity, but it matters a lot because if you don't know it, you will fail at the aspect of stretching things because you won't know the baseline. So again, the point of all of this, how to draw a pony, the big secret is horn and golden ratio. Follow the old masters. And we are on time, 10 minutes. I hope you guys enjoyed this pony tutorial. I think it was a tremendous success. Oh my god, where are we going with this? So with this, we got like how much time we got left? I don't know, but we'll keep going.
Death card.
What?
Everything.
No! Ah! Okay, this is bad. So, alright, everything, I will explain what everything is. Everything is like everything that I did here. Oh my god, this is not gonna be alright. So, it has to contain a song. It has to be an animation, improvised in 10 minutes. It has to be left hand drawing. It has to be Celestia's, FL Studio, and it also need to contain how to do animation. So this is the end of the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Alright, so let's do this. We are on tight schedule because this is going to be interesting. I will give 10 minutes to figure out a story. Alright. So every single animation I do, it starts in FL Studio. So that's where we're gonna start as well. We need to worry about audio. As long as audio is funny enough, everything else will work out. So I will just need to select the drivers correctly, and we will start by improvising something. Alright, let's do this. And it has to be a song, so this is gonna be a musical. Yeah, this has to be a song. And it has to be improvised in 10 minutes. Okay, so I got 10 minutes to improvise the story. Alright. Let's do this. So first, tempo. It's too slow. 120. 110, okay. So, alright, I will do this. Fail Studio. You'll probably hear my audio twice. Just bear with it. We're gonna put something here. Sound goodizer to make it sound good. Of course. Alright. I will be in character now. Whew. I don't want metronome.
It's quite a lovely day today. I see a lot of trees over there. I need to check out. Oh? No. I just noticed a tree and it had birds on it. You dare me to challenge to a song? Do you know who I am? Alright, show me what you got.
And that's where the song begins. That's where we're gonna have a song. So this is gonna be a rap battle between a Celestia and a bird. So as you can see, I left empty. Oh my god, I left empty spaces here, and that's where like bird bars are gonna begin. Oh my god, this is not normalized. Oh, this is gonna be a wreck. So let me hear this. Okay, so this is clopping. This is Celestia walking. I think I have some sound effects for this. Oh, I hope you guys are enjoying this. MLP sound effects. Is there a single? I don't want her to run. Perfect. We just throw a bunch of these. Single walk. Single walk saves the day. Okay, so we got a bunch of walks here. This is perfect. So we just put this like that, and Celestia is walking. Okay, you know what? I will just get rid of these. Okay, so we got walk cycle down. That's already a good beginning.
Trees? It's quite a lovely day today. I see a lot of trees over there. I need to check out.
Okay. So as she's checking out, she's running. So we can stick in here like a run. Where is the run? Perfect. She's running.
Out.
Excellent. She's running. And then she gets stopped by the bird.
Oh? No. I just noticed a tree and it had birds on it. You dare me to challenge to a song?
Okay. So I need to come up with a voice for a bird right now.
I'm the bird.
I'm the bird. I'm gonna sing like this. I'm Will's.
I'm the bird. I'm the bird.
Okay, it's gonna be.
I'm the bird.
It's gonna be like that. I think it's a good bird. Let's record the bird. 1, 2, 3. Okay, acting time.
I need to check out.
Hey, what are you
Oh?
doing? Hey, yeah, I'm talking to
No,
you.
no. I just saw noticed a tree and it had birds on it.
I'm the bird, and you came into my world.
You dare me to challenge to a song? Do you
Yeah.
know who I am?
I actually do not know where you are, but here
Alright, show me what you got.
Oh, this is not good! Okay. We don't have time. We have 3 minutes to finish the story. The story... Okay, so they have a... Oh my god. So they have a rap battle. They have a rap battle. And at the end, they end up in a duet. And duet is gonna be like harmony. So we got Bird here. We got like 2 bars of Bird, 2 bars of Celestia, and then a bit of Bird, a bit of Celestia, and then they end in a harmony. It's gonna be beautiful, like coming of friendship together. This is already 40 seconds long. Oh, I'm going to die. All right. So we need a beat. We need a beat. Actually, before we do the beat, let's hear. Hey, what are you
Oh?
doing? Hey, yeah, I'm talking to you.
No. I just saw noticed a tree.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh?
Hey. Hey, yeah, I'm talking. I'm the bird, and you came into my world.
You dare me to challenge to a song?
Yeah,
Do you know who I am?
I actually do not know where you are, but here we...
Alright, show me what you got.
Perfect. I'm gonna use this as a beginning of the beat. Actually, we're gonna use this as a part of the beat. So, alright, we are cruising through this. This is going swell. I'm feeling big energy over here. This is gonna be alright. So we're gonna use this. Yeah, this is a good sample over here. Yeah, this is like wheeze. Yeah, this is alright. Yeah. Yeah, sure. This works out. This... Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be here. Begin a new filter. Sick beat. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Wait, how do I do this? Add. Okay, I forgot how to do that. Organization doesn't matter. Real pros don't do organization. So we gonna do the sick beat. Pattern 9. Sure, we're gonna start here. So let's see. It's too. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling this. Actually, let's. Oh my god. So we got this. Yeah, and we can alternate to be something different. So it's already been 10 minutes. I think story is done. So we are going into 10 minutes of the song right now. Let me just restart the timer. Yes, I know. So this is gonna be the beat part. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, so far we got this. Alright? I can feel this. Hold on. I need some okay, we need some heads. Oh my god, no. Let's get some heads under. So the beat is important. Actually, I know what to do. Replace by FPC. FPC is gonna save my life over here. I just gotta do very simple beat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what is this. Okay, sure. Let's just randomize. Yeah. Sick kick. Yeah. Yeah, so this is we can fix this in post. We need to move actually pack loops. You know what?
God.
Who needs dignity?
God.
Who needs dignity when you have sick presets? Am I right? Okay. Oh wait, there was Celestia over here, right? Okay, so that was the bird. We got. Oh my, we need to make this shorter. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 bars of bird. Yeah, I feel this. And now we need Celestia beat. Yeah, Celestia beat is like this. And we're gonna cut the last part and we're gonna do a razor. Yeah, sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. Reverse. Please. Please. Thanks. Yeah, I feel this. Okay. Sure. Two bars of select. Oh my god, what is pattern 12? Okay, I don't need pattern 12. And then after this we have bird, and then we have Celestia. And then they end on a beautiful harmony together. Okay, this is easy. Actually, we need to add some Celestia samples. We are 5 minutes into this song making, so I only got 5 minutes to finish this. I like this. This is a good sample. Yeah. Pattern 12. We're gonna start later because Celestia is that cool. Make unique. Yeah, it's gonna be like this. Oh no, not like this. So yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying this so far. Yeah, this is definitely something interesting. Am I starting off beat? Why is this off? Okay, we just gonna move everything a bit here. Alright, I feel this. Let's move this to 3, 3, 3, Oh no, not 10. 3. 3. 3. We need to add some effects to this. Sound goodizer, sure. Sausage fattener, sure. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. No, doesn't sound good actually. I need to EQ this a bit. 3 bands, sure. And let's add a bit of where is that? Convolver. A bucket. And then it's gonna be faster now. 3 minutes to go. Let's do this. Make unique, please. Be unique. Cut. Something random. I don't care. I just need this to be done. It's gonna be. Wait. Sure. We just do more cuts. Then. Oh no. Like this. We just move. Sure, this is the beat. Yeah, works. And we need Celestia beat. It has to be unique as well. Make unique. And this, and this. And we just delete everything and just make it slower. Sure. And add piano. We just insert flex. Where's search? Bell. Oh, there's no bell. Bell. Church bell. Where's church? Excellent. Yeah, we need some like thick church over here. Yes. It's gonna bend to like really. Yeah, this is church step. And then they're gonna end in a harmony. So we got 1 minute to go. Oh my god, I haven't got anything mastered. How to do harmony? We use auto tune. So I need a tune. I'm gonna play something. Hold on. I need an instrument before we need a tune. Insert new flex. Something. Okay, let me play something. Oh, this doesn't have. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sure, that works. Oh my god. Options. Oh, please. Just throw that dump score. Last 2 minutes. Wait. Oh. Next. Dump score. Do this. Dump. Last 2 minutes. Oh, the time is out. I need the harmony. Oh my god, where is that? Oh my god, where is that? It's here. Excellent. Okay. So it goes like. Yeah. Actually, let's make this even more silly. Start recording. Yeah. So, Celestia rap. Okay, we need to record rap now. Actually, oh my god, do I record rap? Yeah, we need to record rap. Otherwise, this is not. There's no point to this. Ooh. Oh, the birds! Wow. Let me check the chat to see what's going on. Here we got Kazoo, Saloon, Sense, and Vazus. Oh man. Wait, I forgot something. I forgot something important. Where is all samples? There's something I forgot. Where's that? There's no, not this. Not crunch. Oh my god. No. There was like. Okay, I lost it. I lost a sample. Doesn't matter. So let's do the rap part.
Right, show me what.
What are you doing?
Oh? No. I just saw noticed a tree. Oh?
Hey, yeah. Okay, I need to change this a bit. Gross beat, and pitch shifter, and
Oh?
Hey, yeah, I'm talking to you.
No. I just saw not.
Birth, and you came into my world.
You dare me to challenge to a song?
Yeah,
Do you know who I am?
I actually do not know where you are, but here we.
All right, show me what you got.
excellent.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh?
Hey, yeah, I'm talking to you.
No. I just saw not.
Birth, and you came into my world.
You dare me to challenge to a song?
Yeah,
What you got?
What the hell is that?
What you got?
I hate this.
What you got?
Make this lower.
You got?
Make this lower.
What you got?
Oh, there's fucking. Oh, sorry for swearing. There's a bell out of nowhere.
What you got?
I need to find the bell. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we're recording the raps now. Let's do this. I should be animating right now. Let's select the audio microphone. Let's select the audio microphone. Okay.
you are, but here we.
All right, show me what you got.
I'm the bird from the tree. You're the horse on the ground. I don't like your presence over here. Get out. Excellent. This goes to 4. We need to make this normalized and
Get out.
How you do?
Get out.
How do you dare?
Get out.
How do you dare to question my presence? I'm the ruler of Equestria, gonna get your essence.
Resins? What do you talk? Resin Iron Award. You gonna get smacked. Oh, this is bad. Resins. Resins.
Resins. Resins.
What do you mean?
I come out with a word.
No.
I came with the word.
Oh, I cannot sing because there's a bell.
Resins is a word, and you are my friend.
Resins isn't a word.
And you
I
are my
friend. Okay, let's roll with this. Resins isn't a word. I need to do something with this. Hold on. 3 Melodyne. Let's Resins isn't a word,
and you
I
are my
friend. Wow, this is beautiful. So we are gonna to auto pitch this a bit. Pitch center. Resins isn't a word,
and you
I
are my
friend. Yeah, let's take out some. Oh no. Oh. Where is it? I lost it. Oh, it's 5. Number 5. Oh my god, I don't know where it is. Anyway, doesn't matter. We are rendering this. Resins isn't a word. Let's just add a bit of beautiful sounds over here. Oh, 5 minutes left. Okay, we are actually ending this. Save. Okay. Oh, 35. I think I got like 5 more minutes. So we are just importing this. And oh.
It's quite a lovely day today. I see a lot of trees over there. I need to check out.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh?
Hey, yeah, I'm talking to you.
No. I just noticed a tree and it had birds in
I'm
it.
the bird, and you came into my world.
You dare me to challenge to a song?
Yeah,
Do you know who I am?
I actually do not know where you are, but here we...
Alright, show me what you got.
I'm the bird from the tree. You're the horse on the ground. I don't like your presence over here. Get out.
How do you dare to question my presence? I'm the ruler of Equestria, gonna get your essence.
Resins?
Resins.
What do you mean?
Resins is a word, and you
I
are my friend.
friend. think I have time, but as I'm doing this animation, I wanna thank organizers of the MIDAIRPONY convention, like Anti and Neko and everyone, all of the moderators that are there taking care of all the back. You guys are doing such a God's work, and I hope that you guys enjoyed what's coming next, because I think there's so many talented people that actually have content prepared. But I hope this was like a good refreshment from...
Yeah.
See a lot of lovely.
A good refreshment from whatever... I don't know what I'm talking about. Animating and talking is hard at the same time, but I mean, I'm looking forward to next year. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. So yeah. She's looking and she's like, oh,
It's.
wait, she's not looking actually. Oh man. But yeah, this is I think we got like 5 minutes. We're ending like in 5 minutes.
It's.
So this is a tree and there's a bird over here.
Quite a lovely day today.
Oh, we need Celestia on the next layer. But yeah, it's... I'm sorry for not having anything too prepared. I think there's something fun about doing this like that. We got lucky about getting... I need to remove this. Save, of course, save. Oh, it crashed. There's something funny about doing this without any preparation.
It's quite a lovely.
So there's Celestia over here. Actually, do you have a like picture of Celestia over here? Yeah. We got something. Yeah. Animation. Easy. Asset.
It's quite a lovely day today.
Oh.
I see a lot of trees over.
We need a forest. It's just forest. Just give me a forest. Oh yes. I don't have time.
It's quite a lovely day today. I see a lot.
Oh man. Oh man.
Lot of trees.
And she's doing something like this. So if I'm gonna get cut out, you this may be finished
Over
later.
Lot of trees. Over there.
Okay. Anyway, I don't have time. Thank you for coming. This was a horrible end to the content, but I think it's a good spirit. Enjoy the rest of the content from the streamers. Bye bye. 3 more minutes. You can do this. I'm not sure. Okay, take the reins, moderators.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine as well. It's 1:45 in the morning for me, so and yeah. Yeah, time zones are great. Okay, we are about to be live. Okay, we should be live. Hello everybody. Welcome to the panel Ponies, the next generation with Imalu. Hi. Yeah, alright. I would assume that at least most people know who you are, but just in the case, quick introduction, who you are, what are you doing, what's happening, please. Yay. Hmm. Yeah. So, considering that you probably one of the few and at least most well-known in Fandom examples who managed to went from basically drawing ponies to the working professionally in the industry. I remember you made a tweet a while ago that don't let anybody say that drawing ponies is going to stop you from getting a work in the future, because that's what it. Okay, hold on, please. Yes, they cannot hear you. I'm so sorry. Okay. Mhm. Yeah.
It's my
Yeah,
fault. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
I
They
think
can hear me.
it's good now. Can
Okay,
you guys hear
okay.
me now?
Chat. Yes, chat. Can you hear Imalu? Chat. Can
Yeah.
you? Let's wait.
We can't hear.
What's the delay? So
I think it's because of my
okay.
mic is not the correct mic that is chosen.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
Is it working now?
Yeah, just I mean, currently we're waiting on the confirmation on whether it's working. I can hear. So it's still not.
I can hear.
I can hear.
Ah!
Oh, I can hear. Okay. Good.
Maybe I need to blow. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we haven't talked as much, and people. Okay. Quick introduction.
I need to do it again now. So I need to do it again now. So I was saying, hello guys, bonjour. My name is Imalu. You guys know me for Pony G5 characters and Brony artwork for like 10 years ago now. And someone said my company is horrible. Should be no, should
Okay. So
no.
as I said. Okay. Sorry about that. Again, sorry about technical difficulties. So, I guess yeah, we can continue. So, yeah. As I was saying, like one of the most known examples when somebody from the Pony fandom managed the industry, I guess another would be duo cartoonist, although they had quite a different path, but still. So what I was referring to the tweet you made a while ago that let anybody say that drawing ponies will somehow interfere with you getting the career because well you did ponies and you managed find the work in the industry. So how would you say that like what is the most important step into making that transition? Like how do you going from drawing fan art to working for animation company, more or less?
That's a hard question.
I don't know. I cannot hear any like other noises. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I
Maybe
think
it's me. I don't know. Okay, so what is like the most important step on your way from on your way going from just drawing fan art of MLP or well, any other cartoon to actually becoming a professional artist working for the industry?
There is no like proper way, mostly because I just did a lot of character fun out of free time, and so this kind of helped me to get a lot of traction from professionals, and especially from these professionals who make the movie. And now my gosh,
But
everything was fine before. I
mean, okay, it's like the thing is the chat giving very conflicted messages, so I suggest to just go as it is.
Yeah,
because otherwise we can like spend interview
Yeah,
just
yeah,
adjusting
yeah.
microphone and
Don't worry about that.
anyway.
So yeah, from being a fan artist to a professional artist, especially for My Little Pony, it's quite. It was quite hard for me to know where is my limit. Like, if I should working on My Little Pony, for example, I was drawing a lot of My Little Ponies every day, and so even after I felt like I needed to draw more ponies to relax myself, and in between now between fan artists and professional artists. So that's why I can't really reply to this question. I feel like it's good. It's good that now fan art led me to a professional work, especially on something like My Little Pony. And in some ways, I did so many My Little Pony characters for like 3 years that it's hard for me now to focus only on it. I try to broaden a little bit my art perspectives, like why characters to draw. And I still have My Little Pony for sure. I will stay and will continue drawing My Little Ponies. But it was a lot of luck for me, and I don't really realize it now. It's kind of hard to realize where I am at the moment. I hope it replies to your question.
It does, and I guess the next one would be what's different in the creative process when you working on. I mean, there is like obvious stuff like deadlines and creative control from like your employers. But I mean, when you creating a new OC of a commissioner, and when you creating new OC, well, not OC, but for the official franchise, is it like any different in your approach to creating the character?
It's quite a little bit different because what I'm doing is like free process about it. I don't choose exactly what I want someone behind to choose for me and decide which process, which design they prefer and they want to put and they want to change. When I do characters for me, only for my own project, I'm my own director artist, so I decide myself everything I want to put. For example, if I wanted to do a My Little Pony that were like orangey, but the director artist prefer that I was doing a character that would be like pink or more blue, I will have to follow what director artist is asking. So the approach between doing a character for myself and doing a character for professional work is that when I'm doing it for myself, I don't think about when I'm doing on professional work characters. I need to follow notes from customers from a and not director artist, notes for the executives. So I'm not as free when I do characters for professional work, for sure.
Okay. So now you have mentioned that there are people on top who make certain decisions for you when you working professionally.
Yeah.
In this case, what exactly is your job as a, I guess, character designer or artist? Like, it's like when you working on MLP movie or whatever else it might be.
What? Sorry.
So again, like as I mentioned, like there is at least some stuff which is top.
Yeah.
Again, service. So what is exactly your work? Like, what are you doing when you're working on character design? Or
exactly what I do is suggesting variations for a character. That's the first thing I do. Especially, I do first a page of sketches, and with like 6 and I give that to the director artistic. It can be like colored or it can be like black and white. It depends on the customer, the characters. Especially, well, generally we ask me white sketches first, because colors then will be a whole different story. The director artistic decides which fonts are the best, if it's the correct mood. For example, if I have to design a character very, very naive, very curious, I will have to suggest variations of characters who are like this. Like, I will be making a character a little bit more happier, a character with that is like touching around, and I have to draw that on my computer on Photoshop. And so usually what I get when I'm of a character they want, like I said, maybe a character that is naive, that is curious, only that. Sometimes it happens they can give me like references or voice actors or preferred character types. So that can happen. And then when they decide which variations they like, I do it. And sometimes this process can take like 1 week, and the other time it can take like 1 month or 2. So it's quite a complicated process.
about we try a little reflection game if it's possible.
What?
For example, a little couple random characteristics for a character, and you'll give like its word descriptions how you would design it, like your very first
Oh, okay.
instinct.
Okay, they will
So,
draw it.
I'm not sure. I wasn't sure like if it would be like that, but okay. So let's say I wanted to design somebody who is pretty much die for their friends, but at the same time, in regular situations, they are very and maybe socially awkward person.
Loyal.
Unless they
Yeah. Okay.
loyal, very loyal, very brave in critical situations.
Okay.
But when it comes to pretty much all the friends or in casual they are very very socially awkward and anxious.
It has to be a pony, right?
Preferably yes, but
whatever
is most convenient for you.
Loyal, likes his friend, and a little bit shy. That's what.
Exactly.
Okay.
And again, it's possible again. Is it possible for you to narrate your thought process behind the drawing as you draw?
Okay. Let me. Shy. Likes his. That's kind of like Rodash, but a mix of Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy, right?
Oh, I guess I just cool. So I'm also improvising. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. I think I would be like more of like character. That would appear and fierce. Let's make a girl, for example. Yeah. Yeah. You see a girl, right? In my mind, I see a girl, but to not like this. Oh, a little bit fierce. So some eyebrows, because I like eyebrows. So she would be a little bit. She wouldn't show off herself, so she would be like a little bit something like that. To concentrate myself and draw at the same time.
Oh, it's alright. Don't worry. Take your time. It is kind of like an sudden improvisation.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Worry.
It's a kind of thing I like to do. Basically, they when it comes to drawing for animation, sketches like that. Sometimes the little sketches that looks like nothing can be like picked up. A lot of personality. So yeah, I'm not thinking of a main at the moment. And body expression. She would be a little bit like. How can I say that in English? I should. A little bit shy. Her body wouldn't be like showing off. She would be like facing front the opponent, but at the same time, a little bit on the ground because in any moment she could be like on the person. Regarding the hairstyle, what should I do? I like to do spiky hair for fierce character. And long hair. Oh, that's Rainbow Dash actually. At the moment. Yeah. The proportions are off because I'm drawing very fast. Up.
I will add that she's also very careless about her own appearance.
Sorry?
In general. I will be careless about her own appearance. For example, when it comes to like brushing like mane, etc.
Yeah, I see.
Like, just like.
So I need to delete that and go for something. Could have like this big hole.
Yeah. Just to make a little bit more stand out.
Yeah. I would make more eyes, I think. So, because she's shy and she like behind her. A little hair up. She would be a unicorn.
Probably.
Yeah, I think she would be a unicorn. I need to change that. And the head is a bit too big, so up. There you go. Yeah, she would be a little bit like that. She would be like a little puppy, but a little scared puppy that still wants to protect his little puppy body. Up. And maybe a whole. The thing with ponies is that it's not to change a little bit the proportions of the body, especially because in G4 bodies of the characters are like quite simple and they all mostly look alike. It's hard to do like some body proportions variations. If I wanted to be a little bit out of I would make her a little bit more thinner, a bit more athletic. In the front, she would have like more torso and more physical expression on the front, and the back would be a bit thinner. She would have like in the back. Yeah, so that's my crappy drawing in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And
Also,
if I was in a production, if this was what I was asked to do, I would be doing another one. I'm doing it very fast. And she would probably have longer hair, maybe. She would be like bigger. She would have like more ooze. One thing I like about G5 is that ooze now are so maybe she would be like this, or maybe she would be jumpier. There you go. I don't even know if jumpier is a real name. Yeah, that's very fast. Like, there's 3 characters that is kind of like, and you need to do like 3 more to have like a good variation of the character. But let's say I was the art director and I prefer this one. Okay, so this is. How should we call her? Should we call her? Her name would be Sugar Oop. Okay, that's good. Does that please you?
It's really good. It's also really fascinating to watch to watch it like in real time. Like this whole process is absolutely amazing.
It's hard to concentrate. This kind of work, like if I was in real time work, I would take like 1 day to really think about the character.
Yeah.
In 5 minutes is quite hard, but a lot of artists do it. But...
Yeah, I mean, consider this was absolute improvisation on both sides. You did absolutely amazingly. Like, all of my respect.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I keep it.
Yeah. Also, while in your explanation right now, you also mentioned that if you would design more G4 style, you would make it thinner. Some of the key differences in visual style between G4 and G5 that you, and maybe if it's possible, some of the thought process those differences made in the first place.
Between G4 and G5,
Yes. Well,
first thing is that, in G5 the ponies have hooves, like more hooves. Because in 3D I think it was a little bit hard to not make like actual horse hooves. Sorry, I'm thinking at the same time, but yeah, that's one of the main differences between G5. Yeah, that's one of the main differences between G5. But hooves now have some fetlocks. I think that's the name in English for that, fetlocks. And they are very fluffy, very quite fluffy. And we were like more looking for more realistic body types for G5. So that it would be like a bit easier to animate in 3D. The G4 ponies in 3D are like hard to make. I think my friend Didi would be like would have a word about that because it's the one of the only one I know that can make like good G4 ponies in 3D.
Oh yeah, I would agree.
Yeah,
well, maybe Argademon, but it's like
yeah, as well, yeah. But it's a fem and it's quite different. The G4 ponies, the G4 realistic body types, they are a bit bigger in some way. When I started, I was like, my art style was very close to G4, so I was drawing the ponies like if it was a G4 character, and I had to do variations if I could make them thinner, a little bigger. If you notice that between Pip and Sunny, the body types are not the same. Pip is a little bit rounder. Sunny is the closer from the G is. She's a little bit thin, but not too thin. Yeah, I think the main difference now between these G5 and G4 ponies, aside of the hooves, would be like their butts are a little bit on the bottom. They are not like too roundish now. I think that was like for animation issues. But with G5 we had like more liberty to make more variations, proportions for sure, especially during pre-production.
Since you mentioned some colors on at least main characters which has been revealed for now are a lot more down to earth than a lot more realistic as well than same before. For example, Tiny ends a lot more like they have colors that you can more or less imagine on like actual real horse. While for example Easy still has like this overly cartoony purple color.
Yeah.
Was it done intentionally?
Yeah, for Sunny, because I can mostly talk about for Sunny, since her name was to be Sunny, I want to be like more orangey, more warmer colors, because the most happy, naive character. She's very curious. So she needed colors that would represent herself. And when I started, I did a lot of color variations for the ponies I had to work on. And Sunny, my first pages were orangey ponies. So it was kind of not an issue, but it was rational for me to do orangey colors for her. It was the hardest for me to and we had a lot of variations. And when I say that, like, it's the same for Ilzy. I don't start with just one color. I start with many color variations. Could be like all the rainbows for them. Not for Sunny, but mostly Easy. I tried many other colors. I'm not gonna say which one because I don't know. If I am able to talk about it. But in some way, purples were chosen because purple is the color associated to magical ponies. Purple is a color that is associated with magic in every piece of media. So it was kind of like as well logical for this color. So yeah, sunny, warmer color, easy, more crazy, more purplish color, more magical colors.
So we have couple questions from the audience actually. First of all, how many hours or /years are needed to get as good as you are?
How many hours?
Yes, basically /years.
Yes,
like
okay.
how many? /years is important part, I believe.
Okay. In years, the thing is, I started to draw when I was like very young. I was like in kindergarten. That was my, and it was pink pony. And I really took art seriously around my years when I was 11 years old. So now that I'm 25 in 1 month, more than 1 month, sorry, in 2 months, I'm bad at math. I think roughly 13 years, 12 years. But that means in 12 years, I didn't like only to be like, I didn't draw only to be a professional artist. I did like furry work, I did like pony work. I was like taking art seriously, but at the same time, I was doing fan art and doing it as a hobby. If you want to be a time lover, it's not too hard because I'm not like the best artist in the world. I'm like, I think if you take it seriously and if you draw every day, you can be very like 2 years, 3 years. But you need to work on a lot of subjects first, and that means the fundamentals like proportions, perspective, anatomy, drawing characters, drawing backgrounds, drawing composition. You need to take the fundamental first, and you need to draw what you like to draw, especially. I love to draw ponies, I love to draw walls, I love to draw furry stuff, and so I did that like for all these years, and at the same time I've learned while drawing this kind of stuff. So it's possible to draw and be on a professional level while drawing what you like to do, even if it's silly, even not taken seriously in the industry. I mean, if I can be there, if I can land a job in My Little Pony, you can as well. Because it's if you like something very much, well, pursue this dream. That's my mantra, I think. And it's not impossible. Clearly not.
The next question also comes from the chat, and
Yeah.
it's actually 2 questions. So
Okay.
let's start with the first one. How do you work on ponies' faces? That is such a huge highlight of you.
Yes. How do I work on pony faces? That's good because I'm drawing a pony face right now. But let me redo it. My tutorial will not be as good as Alumix for, but first you start with a horn. No. What I do first is I do a big round. I do a little big round like this. I set what's the name in English for that? A cross. of the I want of the face. And I do a little bit of emphasis on the eyes a lot. For example, I want this side of the face. I want the character to look on the left. And so I start with the eyes, always. Because when I know when my face of my character is good, when the eyes doesn't look weird. I hope people understand me when I say that, but the eyes are very important for me. And this is where the people that will see your artwork will look at first. And I do the emphasis a lot on that. And when the eyes are on the good level, like when you see on the cross, eyes are on the bottom of the cross here, I do the muzzle band next. And I usually do a little rise, and I do the muzzle like that. And for expressions, one thing I noticed on the G5 fan art is that a lot of people have been starting to draw on many characters, and some are like not very well placed, because ponies doesn't really have eyebrows in usual. So I started to do a little tutorial that I need to finish. But actually, when I do eyebrows on the character, let's see, we have the eye here. Up. Yeah, eye. Here we go. The eyebrows is always on the round of the eyes. See, for example, here I have a little round that follow the eyes. And on the top here, this is where my eyebrows will be. And the eyebrows, I think, is a good addition on the G5 ponies, that because it can show a lot of expression for sure. Here I have like angry pony, tired pony here. Here she's very happy. Here it's like a cocky pony. I do a lot of emphasis on the eyebrow for sure. Yeah.
Alright, thank you. We have another question from the chat. If it's alright with you, can you tell a story? How did you get your job on the MLP?
I think that's alright for me to say that. So I got my job on my intern. That follows everything we said about getting a professional work on fan arts. Is that like a month after I came back from BronyCon 2017, and I was drawing a lot of pony fan arts that year. And if I can find them again, I did like 2 drawings that were like right after BronyCon. It's hesitant to put on your. Let me find them. 2017. There you go. So I did this one and this one. These 2 were the pictures that led me the job on My Little Pony. And I made this like right after BronyCon 2017. And so I put them on my portfolio, even though I wasn't sure. I was like, I did a lot of work on it, so I we still put them. And I added them on ArtStation, and with the tag of My Little Pony on it. And the art director it was a 3D artist. He was searching for references, looking for My Little Pony characters references. They found my work like that. They found my these 2 drawings on the front page, and so they found my portfolio. They looked at it, and they were using references first, and then they were like, maybe they could contact me and ask me if I wanted to join them, because we were still at the beginning of the team and building up. And so I received I think it was during the week. I received a mail from Boulder Media asking me if I joined them for an exciting adventure, an exciting project of my. They didn't tell me what it was at first, and so I was like, yeah, sure. And I searched for Boulder Media on Google, and found out that it was. I was like, oh, that's Hasbro, okay. And they were saying in the email that it was something I liked a lot, very much, and that they couldn't tell me first. I needed to sign something, of course. And so I signed it, and then I learned it was My Little Pony, and I was like, no way. And so the thing was, a lot of people thought that I was freelancing for them. No, I was given a job as an on-site artist. So I had to move to Dublin. And so it was like a life, sorry, what's the English? A life decision, yeah. It was a life decision because for 1 year I had to stay in Dublin. Well, I was in France. I was living there. I was born here. I never moved in another country, and I was given the best opportunity of my life. But I had to a country that I know nothing of, and nobody in this country, and I didn't have much money. So I did it. I was like, I couldn't refuse something like that. So I moved in Dublin, and that's how the story started. So yeah, if I didn't draw these two pictures after BronyCon, I don't think they would find me.
Oh, that's quite interesting. But yeah, also it's really funny how it's almost not almost, but like it's very close to how Lauren Fauser worked on G4 because I believe Hasbro found her work on DeviantArt.
Oh yeah, really?
And they just like, hey, we like how you. Yeah, I believe at least that's how I remember the story. So Lauren Faust made of older ponies on DeviantArt. Someone from Hasbro noticed her work and like, hey, we like it. Want to work with us? And then G4 happened.
Okay. I'm not Lauren Faust. I don't like to be like compared to, because when I was working on G5, I was like, when I learned it was G5 for sure. When I learned what I had to do, I was like, oh shoot. That was Lauren Faust's work. Like, I'm no Lauren Faust. And I was like, oh, can I be as good as her? I will never be as good as that. It's like the god, the hardcore. Yeah. But yeah, well, that was my story. Like, I'm glad they found me. I'm glad they work and they were using it as a reference. I don't. My brain is thinking that I don't deserve it. I don't think I deserve it, but it was just a lot of luck for me. It was like one big luck, and I don't think ever.
Well, we'll see. Anything is possible.
Yeah, anything is possible, but yeah, it was very hard to move to another country. But I think that was the hardest for me. I remember when I took the train for going to the plane, I was going and hugging my boyfriend. I was like, oh, what should I do? But it was so sad. But eventually it went well. Even the first month was very hard. I was almost homeless in Dublin because I didn't have anywhere to sing. Everybody partying, and I had to wake up every morning to go to work while people were like all drunk in the room, and I didn't have enough sleep, like super loud during the night. But it was fun. It was fun. I could draw a comic about this story. I think it would be like a lot. It would be like very interesting. Because I had a lot of adventures in Dublin for sure.
Also, I want to apologize because I forgot to ask the second part for moving on. No. You're fine. It's just I moved on before. Yeah.
Okay.
So, going back to the question about Pony's face, where it's the second part to that question,
Okay.
which is, what's your favorite way to look for references until you start material memorize it style?
Wait, I don't understand the question. You mean the best start to buy drop?
No, like
Buy drop?
no, like your favorite way to look for references. Are you just going to into Google maybe? You, like
I
how do
browse a lot of ArtStation because ArtStation I think is one of the best websites for getting yourself inspired because there's a lot of good artists there, especially if you want to get a pro industry level. ArtStation is a good place for references. I like Pinterest as well, and I browse Twitter. I browse like the art groups of Twitter to find good references, artists that inspires me, and tutorials about how to draw this, make this on Photoshop. Before I was using a lot of DeviantArt as references, but not anymore because I had a hard time to browse on DeviantArt now because everything changed on DeviantArt. But for me, my number one website for references are ArtStation, and building myself good movie series culture. So, for example, when I was searching for references for Sony, I was searching for the girl character in Up, the wife grandpa, the child, or if I didn't watch Up, for example, like I wouldn't know that this kind of character existed, and it would be a good reference. So watching a lot of movies, watching a lot of series. I don't read a lot, but read maybe I would like have even more references in my mind to search for my characters. So yeah, building yourself a good art culture could help a lot, for sure. Like go outside of My Little Pony circles, I think. Because if your only references are My Little Pony, you limit yourself, I think. It's a good piece of references, but going abroad of that could help you as an artist for sure. If you can put this inspiration in your pony artwork, it would be like even better. Yeah. I hope it answers the question.
we also have DJVED in the chat, so you can say hi if you want.
Friends.
Yeah. We ran into more questions. Thankfully, chat provided quite a lot, which I'm very happy. So about this one is kind of online, but it's phrased like simple yes/no question, so I feel like it would be okay to ask. Do you have a good feeling that this new series will blow our mind?
The G5 series?
Yes. Do you have a good feeling that it will blow our minds? Yes or no?
I don't know the series because I don't know anything about it. I'm like you guys. The only thing I know about it is the movie. I loved working on it. I have good feelings about it. So that's the only thing I can say.
But the movie, yes or no? I guess.
If I say yes and people are disappointed, they're going to yell at me.
Fair enough. That is fair. That is totally fair. Okay, yeah.
Make your own judgments. Alright?
Yes. That is a lesson that a lot of people. And how do you feel when your 2D work gets turned into 3D models?
What did I think about what? Sorry.
Again, it's a question from the chat. How do you feel when your 2D gets turned into 3D models? Like.
Oh, it's amazing. I think that's the best thing. But the even better thing was seeing your 2D work animated. When it's in 3D model, it's looking, but it's not alive yet. What makes it very much alive is when the animation process starts. And in every production, there's a lot of rework to do on the 3D models. And so, but it's a very nice thing. Every time I see someone asking if I can do my characters in 3D, and I have a good friend who did dragon character in 3D, and it looked so good. It makes me super happy to see that it works in 3D, it looks cute, and I'm kind of pleased of all the ponies looks in 3D. It could be worse. It could be much worse. They look very nice, and I think the 3D artist really translated well our way to draw ponies into the they translated well in 3D, I think. If I say more, I don't think I am alone, unfortunately. But yeah, I think it's a good feeling to see them nice for sure.
All right. Yeah. I've time just for one last question.
One last question.
Which, yes. Oh, yes. Sadly, I'd love to chat much longer, but
Okay.
there are other people who's waiting. So, another question from the chat. Yeah, chat is quite active. Very, very nice to see.
Nice.
Do you think work that you mean for a portfolio should be approached differently than personal work?
Yeah, because in the portfolio, usually you put the one you are the most proud of, and the one that translates the best the way you work as an artist. For example, these little sketches, I don't think I would put them in my portfolio for sure. A more worked one, yes, for sure. The subject doesn't matter. Maybe avoid anything that is like for sure. But if you stay safe for work and ponies but like very well drawn with a lot of character, with lots of amazing paintings, it doesn't matter, you see. You can put them in your portfolio, but the best is to show not much drawings in your portfolio, but the best drawings.
And just before we wrap this up,
Yeah, we maybe have
back...
one more.
No, like
Okay.
it's totally like we have like 3 minutes, but
Oh, okay.
when we did Ponies of Europe panel, I asked people to say something in their native languages. Since you're afraid, can you say everybody go watch MLPG5 movie when it comes out? Button press.
Ok. Les gens, c'est trop bizarre de parler en français juste après, mais les gens, allez tous regarder le film Maîtrise qui sort sur Netflix en septembre. Allez-y tous, s'il vous plaît, sinon je vais mourir. Voilà. Assez.
All right. Thank you. It was amazing.
Thank you very much.
Good lesson to listen to. But yeah, that shall wrap things up. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, and sorry for my microphone. I'm so sorry for my microphone.
Yes, sadly, so much we can do about some technical stuff. Coming up next, Sailing Online for Duty. Don't miss that as well. Should be quite interesting panel. So yeah, but we are signing off.
Yay! Bye bye.
Hello, every pony. Hi. Hello. Hi, I'm Tucky. Hi. Hello. All right. So, I'm super nervous, super anxious. I don't do panels very often, but we're here. I see so many familiar faces. Hi. And so many of my emotes. Oh my god. Hi, I'm Tucky. Yeah, my heart is racing. I'm gonna be completely honest with that. I am so nervous. So hi. I'm Tucky. I'm Tucky. It's me. That's me. I'm a full-time illustrator. A VTuber, which is what this whole thing is. Hi. Um a meme queen. Self-proclaimed, of course. And a merch artist, which is something that I'm going to be talking about today, is how you can make merch and sell it online with your art. I guess I'm pretty heckin' cute. Everyone tells me, Hecky, you're so heckin' cute. I'm also probably really bad at slideshows. Horse? I mean, look at me. And I'm the founder of Techie Cutie, which is my business. So, hey. Of course, do a barrel roll. I'm Horms. Horms. Alright, so our convention history. So I've been selling in the convention scene since 2012. I'm also a full-time Artist Alley vendor since 2017. You've probably seen me in person as a human, and not as a multicolor unicorn at BronyCon, TrockCon, Otakon, NecoCon, hopefully soon some other ones. And you've also seen us at a lot of online conventions too, such as Ponyfest Online, Midair Pony Fair last year and this year. Hi. As well as TrockCon Online and more. A human, yes. My flesh prison in person. Yeah, let's go to the next slide. I said I'm very bad at slides. All right. COVID. So before COVID, I made 90% of all my sales at conventions, and I was also selling on Etsy and maybe had 3 to 5 sales a month. So now I'm making at least 1 sale every day on a normal day, not a convention day. Convention days are a lot more hectic. But now I'm making at least 1 sale every single regular day, and I'm gonna teach you how I did it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope you like my memes. They're sprinkled in. All right, so shop presentation. I use Shopify for my store. I like to do stuff like I like to have my shop formatted so that you can put a banner up here. And I have up here the ability to search and enter your email so that you can properly send out emails to people if you are doing a new product release. That's very, 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 very important. That's very important. And I have everyone shop by category over here. You can find things easily when you have things sprinkled in by category. You can see my shop live while I talk about this kind of stuff at shop.techiecutie.com. Okay? So if you want to follow along, you can click open the website. And I'll be also doing a merch drop at 2 p.m. Eastern time, which I believe is in 2 hours. 2 hours, I think. So yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern, we'll have new merch dropping in the shop. I didn't want to do it while I was dealing with all this handling and stuff. So it's ready to go. It's just dropping at a later time today. Yeah. It's exciting. And another thing you like to do is set stuff up like that for your online shops and stuff. Yeah. So here is how I do like a listing. Right here, I have multiple pictures, including just the flat images of the different varieties of a product. And you want to put, like, if you have a discount code and you want to put descriptions, sizes are very important, especially with face masks, I've learned. Face masks that are one size sometimes are one size fits most and not one size fits all. So make sure that you put all the details right in there. Very important. Right in there. Very important. I like how you guys are like, hoof, hoof, yes, hoof. Hoof. All right. So shop platforms over here. Okay, so Etsy is what I started on. Let me just shrink myself down so you guys can see the text and stuff. Etsy is where I started off. It's very good if you are starting out and you don't know what you want to do with your shop and you don't need the extra customizations. It's basically I picked it because it was idiot proof and I'm kind of dumb. So it helps you find the people that your products are targeted towards because they're going to be looking up My Little Pony or Sword Art Online if you're into anime. So you can find where these products will be targeted to using search engine database keywords, as well as it has a built-in shipping platform, so you don't have to worry about doing too much. With Big Cartel and Shopify, you kind of have to find either your own shipping services or you have to use the integrated one, which sometimes isn't that great and you have to pay extra for it. Where Etsy, you don't have to pay extra for that. You're just paying the service fees for your shipping and your Etsy fees, which are your listing fees and all that, just like on like eBay and stuff. Other fees on Etsy include a non you can't opt out. It's a non-opt-outable feature that Etsy will advertise your merch and they'll take a cut of it, of your profits, and you can't opt out. So yeah, that's why I have fees and questionable business decisions. But it's okay, especially if you're making like a few sales a month and you just want to kind of get your name out there. It's fine. Big Cartel. When I was done with this, I went to this. So Big Cartel is great. It's very low to medium cost depending on the amount of products you need to list. There's not a ton of control, but you can do a lot more than you can on Etsy. You can customize like backgrounds and all that stuff and put logos and everything and brand it. And you don't have to worry about Etsy taking a cut of your profits. You will be paying monthly for your store and for your website URL and hosting and whatnot. I feel like every artist needs a website anyways. So if you can get a website and then have your big cartel linked like I do, where I have like the prefix of shop.techiecutie.com, you can use your main website as your portfolio, which is great for applying to in-person conventions. So, yeah. This also requires you to find your own shipping platform. I'll talk about that more later. And it is medium to low cost, but more on the medium cost spectrum. And Shopify, which is what I use now because it's gotten to the point where I can't really manage everything. I wanted more control. I wanted more customization. I wanted my site to look beautiful. So, very customizable layout and controls. There's apps that you can integrate into your shop, such as reminders that you have stuff in carts. You can put customer service stuff on your site where they can just message you right from the page. Built-in shipping platform with external options. You can switch to whatever shipping lineup you want, or you can use the Shopify one, which is what I use now. I really like it. It's pretty good. And it's got a very advanced stocking system. You can get this giant like tablet holder and download an app, and it'll let you sell stuff online, and it'll stock everything for you in the system as long as you have like a number of like your stock levels. And when you're in person at a convention, you can use the POS system to sell, and it'll take everything out of your inventory, so you won't have to worry about overselling or underselling under anything or making any big mistakes. So that's great if you don't want to close your shop every weekend when you go out of town for a convention, which is going to be coming up soon. So, product photos. So, to sell your products very well, you're gonna need some nice, pretty product photos. So these are some of the photos, and this over here in the middle is a 3D render, and I'll show you the video of it in a moment. Here we go. There's the video. So product photos are very, very important. Sometimes it's very hard to get product photos of specific types of merch, such as my lanyards over here. Very hard to take photos of. The problem is it's an item that's like long, and getting the whole image of what the product looks like is kind of hard. So, yeah. But yeah, does anyone have any questions so far? I'm like speed running. Speedrun panel. Blah. Also, no questions about my model or VTubing. I plan on doing a panel of something like that in the near future. I just have to do a lot more research for all of you. So if you have any questions about VTubing and stuff, please hold onto that for next time, please. Mm. Do I have any recommendations of products that are easier to start with for illustrators that are looking to get into merch? Yes. So, low cost items are prints. If you want to sell prints online, it's a little bit more difficult because you have to invest in special special shipping equipment, such as like flat mailers with cardboard inserts. But if you get a bulk of them, it's not that bad. Also selling 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 prints that are a little bit smaller, like 4x6 prints or stickers, are a very good way to start off with like selling flat items. I don't personally sell them in my shop because I have so many items that would, if shipped with other things, would destroy them, such as enamel pins. If they rubbed off against a print, they'd probably be destroyed. So I try not to do that. I've been looking into posters so I can ship them in shipping tubes and have to like tell people to buy them separately. So yeah, there's a lot of logistics that has to do with shipping and shipping items that are specific types of merchandise in general. So yeah, no questions about my model. I'm really a pony. For products, do you take pictures of what kind of camera do you so the only thing I really know about the camera is that I use macro lenses. Basically they're mostly vintage, and I was just basically told, here, camera, use this, and I'm like, okay. I'm not very camera savvy. I'm not like I'm not a photographer or anything. I do get assistance from friends that do photography sometimes for me. So if you want any specific answers, I can give those to you guys at a later time. But most of the very amateur looking photos are me on my iPhone, or like me attempting to use the camera. So yeah. Okay, so I was going to address the Redbubble and stuff at a later time. I think I still have a slide for that. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. So so here's more pictures. Yeah. So the lanyards you can see here, very hard to take pictures of. All right. And enamel pins as well. They're very reflective, and also keychains are very hard to take pictures of if you put the light on them weird. They just reflect light like crazy. It's really horrible. Yeah. So here is an example of some promotional material that we have for Enamel Dreams, which is another service that we are part of with Roofers, and her and I character enamel pins, and we do a pin club. It's currently paused for the month, for this month in May, because we're preparing our online shop and other stuff as well. So, but here is a beautiful image of all these cutie pins, and they're adorable. And these are all 3D renders. So, shipping platforms. I'm going to go through this really, really fast because there's not very much to really go into, you know? Pirate Ship, it's free. It's used by a lot of vendors. I know a lot of the more common vendors in the vendor hall either use Pirate Ship or use Etsy's integrated features. ShipStation is what I was using for a very long time. It's very expensive. the international stuff is really weird. It's good for handling a large amount of orders, which I'll have bursts of if I have like a really big batch of like pre-orders or something. So it was handy at the time, but now I've switched to Shopify, which is very good. They everything is super integrated. You can handle your customer service stuff all through Shopify. It's very integrated. It's slow and you have to enter a lot of stuff inputted yourself and whatnot, but it's very accurate and you could put notes and stuff on your shipments and all that stuff. All right, shipping materials. Basically, if it's something that has like sharp bits, get bubble mailers. Get bubble mailers. They'll protect your stuff, you know? These come in tons of sizes. They're great for small items like keychains and pins. Poly mailers. Best for non-breakables, like my face masks. They come in a ton of sizes too. And corrugated boxes, which are great for really fragile stuff like really big enamel pins or things that you need to ship to Europe and stuff like that. I pretty much use this or flat rate boxes for a lot of bigger orders. Okay, shipping. With COVID, shipping is horrible, and this is what we deal with. So yeah, have emergency stock of items that you sell, just in case, because items get lost or you know, this insanity. Last year, 72 orders were deemed lost from my shop. We replace things, so it's not like it's a big deal or whatever. I still occasionally get return to sender packages from back in June of 2020. Yeah. And yeah, my May 2021 update. This is still not that much better on my end. I still get stuff coming back to me. I still get damaged stuff coming back to me. I still get people emailing me that stuff has been damaged in the mail. It happens. It really does. No matter what, you gotta kind of gotta adjust for it. Those eyes. All right, product storage. So this over here, the baskets, that's how I organize pins when they come in. I will stamp them. Well, first I'll check all of them for defects and then I'll press them onto their backing cards and then we organize them into like little rows and stuff. I have family members and friends that help me if I have like a ton of them I have to do. And then after that, I put all of the other ones that aren't part of pre-orders in here, in these little corrugated boxes. This shelf is from IKEA. I measured everything, and I'm very meticulous about things. So I had to measure everything and order the containers that fit perfectly almost. Yeah. So I just press these pins on the front here are ones that are like damaged or like have small defects so that I can just use them as the display. So when I'm walking around grabbing stuff to throw in packages, I can be like, hey, here's Punk Rarity. Boop, boop, boop. Grab the one I want. Oh, Celestia. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. And then I throw them all in the package and everything's all good. So here's more pictures. We use these shoe holder things for masks. And these are two different ones. One's on the back of my office door and one's on the door to the across from it for the closet. And then this is just a jumbled mess of stuff we have. Yeah. The suppliers. Basically, Alibaba.com has pretty much everything. Just make sure that I'm gonna point with my hoof right here, the little diamonds. Make sure that they have those diamonds, those stars, and they're a reputable person to talk to. Beau Grace. Beau Grace is a place that I started off with keychains and buttons and all that stuff. They are very good. They're very good, and their customer service is great. So I recommend them for like your starting merch if you want to like start making keychains or buttons or small items. I believe they do enamel pins now too, but I haven't heard much about them from artists I know. So order at your own risk. Like every single time, you need to do as much research as possible, which includes even reputable sources or people that are recommended to you. You should always make sure that it is 100% true. I have horror stories about stuff that was recommended to me by other artists where basically there's times where suppliers will be overwhelmed with the amount of people and orders and stuff that they have to do. So sometimes quality can come out really iffy. So you have to be careful to make sure you don't order around holiday times, as well as making sure that they're reputable. So do your research. I believe in you. You can do it. Yeah. Alrighty, ready. So supplier photos. This is extremely deceiving. This was the most terrifying photo I think I've ever had. This Sci-Twi pony pin looked like this when my supplier sent me a photo. But the pin actually looked like this. So if you do get a bad picture from a manufacturer, let them know. Let them know that you're really freaked out. Can you take a couple more pics? And 90% of the time, yeah, they probably will for you. Mine will take video for me now because she's like, oh, I'll just do a video so you can just see what it looks like. All right, here's some more photos from my manufacturer. We have these lanyards and these badges I have. They look terrifyingly dull and dim, but in reality, they are super vibrant. I was so surprised and so excited. So, and this is a mold. This is what enamel pins look like before they're enamel pins. They cut it out in a piece of metal and stuff. And this over here is my bottle opener. It's my Twilight Cane bottle opener, which you can still get in my shop. It's one of my favorite things that I've ever made. I don't shill it enough, honestly. But yeah. All right, here we go. Here comes the print-on-demand site talk. All right, I'm gonna move so you can screenshot this if you do. So, print-on-demand sites. I hate print-on-demand sites. I used them for a little while when I was starting out. Things that are crazy cool about print-on-demand sites. You don't have to ship anything yourself, so you don't have to worry about dealing with customer service for that or shipping costs on your end. You don't have to do any fulfillment or worrying about packages getting lost. You don't have to keep stock counts, and it's a great way to make passive income. Things we hate about print-on-demand sites. The profit margin can be extremely low, sometimes as low as $1 profit, which you're doing a lot of work. You're drawing for hours. Why should they get the bulk of the money, you know? So that's yeah. That's something I don't like. Quality control. I have gotten so many print on demand site shirts that I want to support artists. And I'm like, oh yeah, I like that. It's cute. I'll get stuff that it was printed wrong or there's defective pieces, and it's not the artist's fault. It's Redbubble or Spreadshirt or TeePublic or Teespring. Their fault, not the artist. You also can include business cards or extras to convert people into return customers, which is very important. We want them taking pictures of the merch and sharing it online, so you can build your audience. Order fulfillment times are often longer, like extremely bad during COVID. So basically, print-on-demand sites can be a double-edged sword. Yes. All right. Pre-orders. So this is something I'm not trying to do as much anymore, but pre-orders are a good way to gauge how much you should be buying. With enamel pins, you're paying like $200 for just the mold. Just the mold. So you want to make sure that there's enough people who are interested in it. You don't want to have to pay $300 and only sell 2 pins. You know? So, pre-orders are a great way to show what works. And you can always cancel and refund pre-orders if it actually gets to that point. But pony fandom people, I have discovered, love pony stuff no matter what. So you don't have to worry too much. Just make sure that you're giving your best quality work. And making sure that your suppliers are also doing the same. Because you don't want to have your products reflect badly, you know? Yeah. All right. Selling online in a Discord group at a convention. I'm going to quickly move over. With Midair, I believe we don't have any of this. We just have the website. So things like BabsCon and PonyFest Online, you have a Discord channel like this. And you basically put links and pictures. You want to make yourself shine as brilliantly as possible. This is where your photos are very, very important. Make sure there's diagrams, clear pictures with prices on them. And you can use emojis like I do here to highlight important information. Don't make your images too busy. This one right here is pretty clear. It shows every single one of the designs I have for that run of face masks. Make sure you're clear and to the point. Diagrams of images that come in multiple designs helps a lot. Make sure you put your links right under your image if possible, along with clear descriptions. If it is a make to order or a pre-order, make sure that you indicate that there as well. Very important. Also, no, not that Discord. Um, so advertising. So I will post images ahead of time on Twitter and talk about stuff on my Twitch, as well as my own personal Discord channel, talking about merch coming up. I like to do the silhouette treatment and be like, hey, who's next? And let people kind of hype themselves up and talk about what that is. Like, oh, cool. And then later I will push it out as a promotional image for the actual product that is revealed. I like to tell people if it's like a pin or something, the size, as well as please. I put final image is not be not reflective to the actual product. I also like to put little pieces of cutouts of areas where it's like, oh hey, this includes glitters and stuff like that too. I also do giveaways occasionally when I hit big milestones on my Twitter. So that one was a really big one. But yeah. Here's another one. This was a mid-roll ad for a convention. Sometimes online conventions will have a slideshow where you can advertise stuff if you're a vendor. So it's nice to be nice and clear and concise. Don't put too many things on your slide because then it gets too jarbled. You want to make sure the text is very readable. Like right here, the unisex small through 3x, that is not very readable, but you learn from your mistakes as well. Make sure there's not too much text. You don't want to overwhelm people, you know? Here's another one. This one, I filled with tons of info. I had a lot of stuff coming out at that weekend. This was for Cider Fest last year. So I had exclusive items of the mascots, as well as tons of new keychains, including Pony Life ones, limited edition premium collection pins, and then my other enamel pins for the rest of the bust set, as well as my start into gaming mouse pads. And I had this the Twilight Cane bottle opener was on pre-order starting that weekend, and I did a deal for Cider Fest because popping in your bottle of cider open with you know. So I thought that was a good tie-in, and theming things is very important too. So this is how I showed off the lanyards originally when they were going on sale, because taking photos of course, what I said before sucks. Social media. So, like I said before, putting your business cards and stuff in your packages is very important. So, you get tagged, such as in this tweet where someone tagged me and Twisted for stuff that they bought in my store and her store. We want to encourage customers to post pictures, retweet, interact, and just have fun. A lot of people will have lots of fun with your products right here. So cute. And sometimes like it'll just be your products, or sometimes it's tied in with a bunch of stuff that everyone has made. And that's so cool. So, any questions, my friends? I don't Yes, people will be less likely to buy again if it's a low quality product. That is definitely a good thing to keep. Yeah. Yeah, I was told that this panel will also be recorded and uploaded later. I believe the VOD will be still available. So if you gotta go back, I believe you can go in the videos on Twitch and rewatch pieces of the stream so far. So if you missed anything, you can go back almost right away. So you mentioned challenges with print on demand. What are good alternatives? So, basically finding your own suppliers and selling it on your own shop is basically the way that I like to do it. Print on demand sites are very complicated. So I don't really like to trust them too much, but if you want to, I would say maybe Redbubble would be the highest quality. I have bought stuff from and Society 6. Society 6 is good quality, but I can't I wouldn't 100% still trust it. I have bought stuff of my own art on pre-made stuff like that as well to test quality. So, you know, it's all about experimenting. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit of a difficult question to answer, but they said, have you ever had an incredibly difficult customers? And when you do get them, how do you handle that from a merchant facing side and also from a sanity side? Yeah. So, you try to do your best. If someone is being incredibly difficult, I like to say, well, if it's something I can fix to the best of my ability, I'll do that. And if they're still not happy, it's better to not deal with that person anymore. If they want a refund and it's not that big of a deal, I tend to deal with it and take the loss if I have to and not deal with that person ever again. Basically, I ban them from the shop. If someone is rude to you, you don't have to deal with them. Like, you have to put up boundaries a little bit as well. It's kind of what happens when you end up being a business owner. If someone comes into a store that you work in a retail setting, and they're rude to you or rude to your manager, 90% of the time, they're told to leave and never come back. So sometimes if someone's mean to you or very difficult and you're doing your best to fix things in the best of your ability, you know, sometimes it's best to take the small loss and not deal with them ever again. So yeah. How do I identify what's trending? So I'm crazy and I'm always on the hunt. I'm always planning things. Mostly I like to make things that make me happy. So I don't like to make merch. I like to make merch of specific characters all the time. Mainly like Trixie and Sunset and stuff. I like the unicorns a lot. Luna as well. I tend to just be a unicorn shill. But yeah, I like to make specific types of merch. I've been really liking enamel pins. I do want to challenge myself a little bit with some different stuff, as well as making collaboration items as well with other people. How do you protect yourself as a vendor from bad customers or even legally? So with Shopify, I can ban IP addresses. So I will usually ban the IP, I will ban the name, the address, you know. So there's not really anything that I have to do. It's all really taken care of through that system. So I don't do anything besides just walk away. There's nothing you gain out of being mean back either, so you try to be as nice as possible and do your best. Because doing your best reflects better on everything anyway, so. Anything you want to sell but can't for one reason or another. Prints. I really want to sell prints, but so I used to sell them back many, many, many years ago, and they would get damaged really bad because I didn't know how to ship them back then, so. Unicorn Squad! Yeah. See, it's funny that you say I'm an alicorn because I am technically one as well, but that's a secret. Magic wings, am I right? Any other questions? Store-related ones or selling online or in person ones? Becky is Batman confirmed. No. I have less than 10 minutes left, so I can answer a couple. What I would consider the best to worst merch options to get started with. So worst would probably be enamel pins. You probably want to get started on talking to manufacturers first. I think the best way to get to know how to do manufacture stuff is by talking to people on Alibaba for keychains and stuff. Vograce would be a great place to start. They make pretty much everything, and you don't have to worry about too much. And their minimum order quantities are super low. And I guess that answers the best to worst. Anything that you can make yourself is always the best option to go with as like your first merch options. Button makers are also a good option as well. Just make sure you don't get those red-handled red-handled ones from eBay unless they're called Trecare. Trecre. Make button makers. There's these flimsy ones on Amazon that look like them, but they're really garbage. Can I do a flip? I can do a flip. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to do a flip? Whee! I saw Olymix do the wheel, and I was like, oh, I want to go on the wheel. So now that I'm all dizzy. I'm gonna turn on my slideshow. I don't really need this anymore. All right. I have a few minutes left. I just want to say thank you guys so much. Thank you for coming to my panel. I'm gonna give you guys a hug really quick. Big hugs all around. Big hugs all around. I want to say thank you to Midair for inviting me and having me as a guest. And I want to say thank you guys all for coming to my panel. I love you guys. I'm gonna go to my screen where you can get my information on where to follow me. Mwah! And you'll be able to follow me on Twitch. I'm here as Techie Cutie, as well as on Twitter.com/TechieCutie. And don't forget, I am dropping merch at 2 p.m., which is in half an hour-ish. All right, every pony. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm gonna try wink. All right. I hope you have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of the panels. Go support the other vendors.
Giant butterfly. But an owl. So many wonderful creatures are like so that. Sure. Cutesy bootsy. Let me. I have one wonderful crazy fun. Like a bird, I am a butterfly. But an owl, or a fly. Wonderful, like so that. empty. Let me. It was going to be low. Kind of day of which I dreamed since. Instead of having cake with all my friends to celebrate my wedding, not ring for me at all. I also love that room all mine. Does consume. Oh, sure. I'll be Or it's too late. A way to save the day. Hope lying if I say I don't fear that I may lose him to one who wants to use him, not care for love and cherish him each day. For I also love the groom all mine. He does consume. Oh, shining armor. I do theory with pink and I mean and I do theory with pink and I mean and I do theory with pink and I mean and I do theory with pink and I mean and I do theory with pink and I mean and I do theory with pink and I mean and I
It happened.
You got mine down, but if you do, okay.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And we are live, apparently. Yay! So, welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Foley, but much more importantly, we have with us Chris Leinonen. Hailed it.
Oh. Did, yes.
Again, thank you for joining us. Thank you, everyone who's tuning in. We've got folks from all over the world right now, watching in various locations. I know we've got a lot of people tuned in on Twitch who have questions for you. I'll be keeping an eye on the Twitch chat throughout and keeping an eye out for those questions and asking them as they come up a little bit later on. But right now, I would like to introduce you for folks who don't know you. Who are you and how did you get your start in the world of art and animation?
Okay. Well, my name is Christopher Leinonen. My family and my resume call me Chris. Both are fine. I have lived when I came out here for art school. I grew up in Toronto. So just about that briefly, I just want to acknowledge that I'm coming to you from Vancouver, the unceded traditional territories of the Coast Salish people, Musqueams, Amish, and unceded means that the land has never been sold, surrendered in war, or given. So part of what I try and keep in living here, working towards eventually giving this land back to the.
Thank you for these days.
But as for me, yeah, I came out here I went to our institute. I was not known as an industry. Like if you want to get into art. But I feel like there's always a batch of folks here who strong eye towards. Funnily enough, I didn't originally. I came out of it very upset about everything and hating, and I still. But I was like, my grad film was about how much I hate advertising. And then I thought, okay, I'm gonna work in the animation industry still a few years. Then, but it turns out having an income is really important. And I met a lot of people who I really like, friends. And then I ended up working on, what you might call a glorified toy commercial for its entire span, almost.
Irony of ironies.
Yeah, but honestly, like, one of the best shows that I've ever worked on, a highlight of my career. And that's Pony, by the way, for anyone who isn't sure.
Let's jump back a little bit. How did you first get into art? Were you a kid who always drew? Was it something that came up later in life?
I was a kid a lot, but not. I wouldn't say all the time. I always had kind of a like perfectionist. I couldn't. I still have that, unfortunately. But yeah, like I drew a lot, and then like I liked art classes in high school. I getting into the program called Cyber Arts. It was the late 90s.
Cyber everything then appended as a
yeah, exactly. Right. Cyber and then arts was all capitalized. It was very cool. But basically the program involved sort of doing visual arts, but also learning computer. I was really privileged to be pretty impressive facility for a high school. So.
Now, are these the flat panel, or were these like the Bondi blue, big old?
Yeah, these are the big sort of
the colorful one, the tangerine ones, the type.
Yeah, the blob one. And yeah, so I was really lucky to be up and back then, like when I was in like 10th grade, 15 or. That's actually when I first Flash. And so I kind of like taught myself how to use Flash, and then I kind of took that with me. And it was at the end of high school that I was like, maybe I can go to school. I was thinking, I took my maths and sciences, but I really.
And you went for it. And obviously, at this time of history, you've got the shift from traditional hand-drawn animation generated stuff really in full swing. Toy Story was 95 and
yeah, exactly. So by the time
got the ball rolling,
by the time that I was into it, I was actually like when I was going into the animation program or applying for it at the I had an eye for going into game design. And I was doing 3D stuff, but once I got into the animation program, found that I much prefer pages. And then I ended up gravitating more to moving little bits around, and it was just it wasn't my favorite part of the medium.
Not the same kind of satisfaction from. I got to do a quick aside because I'm curious now, and I know a lot of people in the stream will be too. Are you still into gaming? If not the design side, do you still play a lot of games? If so, what are you playing right now?
Well, I actually kind of stopped playing games for about
Okay.
10 years. In any meaningful way. Don't have a TV. I do have a computer monitor.
Sure. Don't need more than that these days.
But until this January, basically, I only had a laptop that was extremely glitchy. Old, reliable Fujitsu. It was a tablet piece I could draw on the screen.
Nice.
And that's primarily what I use. But it started to show 10 years old. So I finally got a new PC, and then the first thing I did install Doom. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch lately. Yesterday I just passed Hellblade Sacrifice, which I loved. Stressful. Psychosis. Shouting voice head the whole time.
Goodness.
As you're, and it's like you're like this Viking woman who's like going to Helheim to negotiate with the goddess of death to like get your dead lover's soul back. Anyway, it's very intense. I could only play it for like an hour before being too stressed out.
I was going to say, you play this to relax? That's a little...
No. I played it for the story.
Gotcha.
And then I played Overwatch to relax.
Gotcha. And we'll talk a little bit about nasty voices in the head and procrastination and imposter syndrome a little bit. But I want to talk about... you went to the animation studio, and I'm going to try that one more time using English. You went to the animation school, and then you graduated with your senior thesis in how much you hated advertising. Where did you go from there? How did you first break into the industry?
I actually, there was some Twitter discourse getting a job, waiting or whatever, and whether or not it's okay to kind of start late. And in my case, I probably took what would be, under normal circumstances, maybe an unwise course, which is graduated, and I basically immediately, which I think is a pretty normal thing in some circumstances. I guess the gap year thing is usually after high school and college, but
even so, it's good to get some time off.
And so, being sort of the frustrated, jaded art student I was at the time, I went and, like, one of my friends volunteering in Africa, and you know, and I should do this. I mean, I went in sort of very naively, but I ended up very fortunate. I was, which is currently on hold. I'm still in touch with the person in Uganda, and anyway, so I sort of spent 2 months in Uganda, I spent a bit of time teaching art to school kids there, and then another one second month for a bit, and really it changed me much more than I changed anything there. But I kind of learned my time there about, but had my gap year, came back, and it just so happened that a bunch of my friends had been. They got jobs. The industry was a little bit slow at the time, but when I got back, April 2007, places were hiring again, and then I had the fortune of being able to ask my friends who were in the industry how it actually. So one of my friends was like, "Hey, do you know Flash?" Work. And I did, because I taught myself how to use it. I could apply the animation for together with that, and then with the help of a friend who helped me with my test. This is the thing. So for anyone who's wondering, and I'm sure this is going to come up, if you don't have a lot of portfolio stuff, if you don't have any professional experience especially, but one of the best things you can do is ask for a test from a studio for, and that's what I did. Like I didn't have anything the kind of style that's on. I just showed my portfolio. I wouldn't hire me now. Like I wouldn't have hired me based on what I had, but because I was able to do a test in case for Atomic Betty season 3, they were able to see that I was capable of using the software, and I understood that. I look back at some of the work that I did now, and but it was enough to get me in, and I had a really skilled director started. Yeah, so I basically, the moral of the story, I had a lot of
Right place, right time, but also, I guess, the importance of networking. Not
super important, yeah.
Making connections with people who will be future co-workers. Industry in which people are... it's an industry.
Small.
It's not where it's not everyone knows everyone, but it's tight knit. So you don't want to start closing doors early on in your career. You want to form and nurture those connections.
Yeah. I feel like one of the things, like going to animation school is not necessarily. Like I know a bunch of people who did teach themselves, even sort of like principals in it. And I know more and more people that days, billions of skills that are available that weren't available when I was younger. But there's also, yeah, you know, there's like I go to my bookshelf that I'm in. You know, there's this old classic. Like this is the kind of stuff that you can use and teach yourself sort of the basics. As long as you have time, then you can learn what. But art school is great because it forces you to do that, and also get to know a lot of people. Like you say, will be. You know, not everyone is able to access art school, but it is a great way to network. And it is a great sort of motivator to actually do.
So if it is an option for you, recommend.
Although maybe, well, everyone can learn. I don't think that I would thrive in that environment. So I mean, if you will, then for it. But if not, I would say wait. And there are though online schools. I think animation. I've heard a lot of good things.
So 2007, you said you joined the season 3 of Atomic Betty. How did you move from that to Kid vs. Cat?
Well, at the end of 2007, which that contract ended, the Canadian dollar was on parity with the American dollar, which means that there was not a lot of work that was brought up to Canada because it was no longer any cheaper than it would be in the States, subject to the whims of the market in that way. So I was just unemployed for a couple months. And then I, after a little hiccup, I ended up, got in touch with my old director and was like, do you know who's looking for work? And he said, incidentally, I do. I owe someone at Studio a favor. Apply there, or like I'll give them your name or something. So once again, being very lucky, knowing people. This is, I kind of hate to say it because it's advice. Like just know people. But that has been part of why I've been.
And at the same time, conventions like these, this convention in particular, MIDA, is run and designed very much for artists who are either in the industry or wanting to join the industry. So an opportunity like this con for networking, one that you all should take advantage of. You're all here for fun, but at the same time, you should all be talking amongst yourselves, and who knows, you might end up working on a show together or on a project together.
Yeah, make friends.
Yes. It's magic, I hear. Title drop. I'll just be over here. That's terrible. So
if you hadn't said it, I would have.
Thank you. Kid vs. Cat. So that's Studio B, which would later be DHX, which would later be Wild. They go through names at a rate of knots. You would have then met Jim Miller.
Yeah. So I'd seen Jim around the studio, but I didn't actually meet him until working on. So,
okay.
I started at Studio Cat, which I created by Boots, Rob Boudelier, who's now the series director of the Snoopy Show, which I'm currently working on. So, arc of history. Stay with the same people. But so again, don't burn bridges. Be friendly to your coworkers, your friends. Never know how long you're going to be in the industry. But yeah, so I worked on Kid vs. Kat and Martha Speaks. Before Martha Speaks, a show called Badly Drawn Roy, which I think Roy, but like a live-action mockumentary about a cartoon boy and like his sort of life. So it's all live action except for Roy, who we often on top of an actual actor, but not always. That was a weird project. It was fun, but and then after Martha Speaks, I worked on season 2 of Kid vs. Kat for a while. But the thing that got me into Pony is I heard the test, like the initial test that this even get the show at all, or before it was at studio. Like that's James Wooten, who's one of the first episode directors, and Jason Thiessen, and a couple others were working on the test, and I would hear it in one of the offices, and I thought, like, I don't know if I want to work on that. You know, it seems like it'll be too saccharine.
I was going to ask actually if you had any experience with the franchise prior to this.
You know, it's funny because years later, I went back home and to Toronto, and then I saw on the shelf there's this My Little Pony board game from the year of my birth that I do have memory of playing. It's got pop-ups and anyway.
It really does all come around.
Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, like when I was a kid, I was My Little Ponies for girls. I don't want to watch. So I knew the theme song, but I didn't really. Which, you know, missed out on a lot of good. I don't have to tell anyone about, you know, not letting yourself get like put into a box about what to watch, but yeah, keep an open mind.
And keep an open mind about projects that you might hear about and want to work on.
Yeah, exactly. The thing that got me in was that the called me up and we're going to do something different with the layout department. And we think that we can make animation really good. Like sort of make it better than it already was. And that convinced me. You know, she really like appealed to the artist and craftsperson in my soul. And I was like, okay, I'll go on the Pony Show. Then I started working on the very first episode. And it wasn't the very first. The second part of Carter.
Okay. Still counts. First episode,
yeah,
second part.
Yeah.
You still get the credit.
I'll take it. Yeah, and then I fell in love with the show. Like I didn't love Applejack and Rarity yet, but now Rarity is my favorite pony. Just putting it out there.
The chat is running at a little bit of a delay, but it's going to explode in a minute. People are going to be like, "You said what about Rarity and Applejack?" Oh,
yeah. Well, you know,
fighting words.
This was I was still a naive young. But yeah, no, I like working on that episode. And funnily enough, I finally saw the test after I had agreed to sign on to it. And if I would have seen it looked great.
What was it about it that appealed to you?
The like the style, the artwork, great. Like Lauren Faust's really strong, and good sense of humor in the writing. Cute show. The voice acting was great. Really, there was a lot going on, and we were doing things, the flash builds, that just was not common, and I hadn't seen. It was the kind of thing that some Harmony shows were. Like, Harmony is a more powerful program, but it's less accessible. And not that many students adopted it yet. So, but the stuff that they got out of those Flash. They're still, in my opinion, the best Flash build.
I recall Jason Thiessen once commenting that Woody did things with Flash that just no one knew were possible.
Oh yeah, no, it just incredible work. I learned so much. But yeah, it wasn't until I think it wasn't until the 4th season that I actually really like met and spoke.
Okay.
Who was the person? Who passed my name on to you. That's why I'm here. So thanks, Jim.
Oh,
if you're watching.
Hey, Jim. Oh, we're very glad to have you here. For folks who might be familiar with the different areas of animation as a discipline and as an industry, can you go into a little bit what the pipeline is from start to finish, and just who is responsible for what aspects?
Yeah, I can try.
Please.
Yeah, it's a long process. I mean, for a given season, probably 150 work on the show, depending on the season. I think 60 is a lowball number. That's more like that's how many are employed at a certain time, because it's very staggered. Like it starts with the writing, which I have nothing to do with. Right. I don't know what there. But then the storyboard artists get that, and the designers get that. So the designers will, if there's any new locations or characters or costumes, they'll do that work. That gets past to the artists. Use those designs, and we'll use the script, and then they'll make the storyboard, which is like very simple. Just sets the staging, and gives us the acting, like the main acting beat. A lot of those great expressions that come from story.
And the timing, a lot of the comedic timing.
Yeah, exactly. The timing. Storyboards adds a lot of visual gags that. So like it's hard to know what a writer gag is and what a storyboard gag is. And because I've only done like a tiny bit of storyboard revision myself, I couldn't really say, and I can't really out. But
the ones that work are the storyboard ones. The ones that flop are the writers' ones.
Definitely not all the time. But yeah. So storyboards gets that. They do it at the same time as they're working. The builds department will take those designs and make them. We call them builds. Sometimes they're called rigs. Sometimes I see them called puppets. And that's basically just like the character bits that we move around on screen, and we add drawings to. We change to do the animation. The builds works on making those, and then also the backgrounds department. They're doing the backgrounds, also based off the storyboard. And then those are mostly done in talk. That's the animations that we also work. And so they would do a lot of the sort of like general background layout, and then that all gets put together, and it comes to the layout department, which is what I was in for most of my time on the show. And like it's more commonly called posing, I guess, the work that we were doing, which is doing like the key storyboarding poses, the key storytelling poses. Then that gets sent to the animation department, and they fill in the gaps and do. The reason why it was called layout is because at the time when I joined the production, posing could maybe almost be called setup. Like it was much more stripped back. It was more work to get to a place where I would call it animatable, where you could add to what was. And so I think it was, I don't know whether it was Woody or Jason or both, but when we came on, calling it layout because we're harkening back to the traditional goal of the layout artist animation, which rough backgrounds and also character storytelling. So the backgrounds were done for us, but often it was the case where like maybe there's too much clutter over here, or maybe there's head or something, and we would have the freedom to move stuff around, change the backgrounds as necessary.
Koa Pony in the chat just likened it to blocking in theatre.
Yeah, exactly. And that's very much what it is. That's a really important part. That was my first time doing that job, working on Pony, and I found in a lot of ways I enjoyed it more than animation. You can touch more scenes and kind of have a big impact on like a big chunk of the show. So that was fun. And so the layout department, a lot of staging, a lot of.
You started as an artist in that department and ended as a supervisor in that department, if I have that correct.
Sort of. I took a funny arc.
Okay. What was the arc?
Okay, so I started as a key layout artist, a senior artist in that. The second season I was promoted to supervisor. Super exciting. So
Belated congratulations for that.
Thank you. I had the great privilege of lesson 0. That one was real fun.
Fan favorite.
And then partway through season, I skipped the country and went to the JET program and taught English.
Oh right. Okay. It wasn't sort of like, if I would have had a chance to stick through all of the second season, I would have done that. But the application process for the program is quite long. It's like I didn't even know if I'd go. And anyway, it all worked out. Studio was very accommodating. They let me stick on the show until I had to go. I came back after a year on layout artist Equestria Girls one. I missed season 3. I was overseas, so I didn't get to all. But then I started supervising on. Also, when I really got to work. I have heard tell that the office spaces between Equestria Girls and the show, there was some jealousy back and forth between the crews because the Equestria Girls folks had the newer office building, and Friendship is Magic had the older one, or do I have that reversed?
I guess there was a time. I can't say we're all under one roof now. Coming to you from my work desk, but yeah, there was a little while when there was a new building and an old building, and I can't say that I was aware of jealousy.
Good-natured jealousy, good-natured ribbing.
I mean, at the time I was working in that transitional period, I was actually working. Doing animation for that. So, and we were one of the first. So I guess probably some of that jealousy was directed at me. But yeah, it's tricky when a company hands a lot and there just isn't the office space, then it does end up being kind of like, are in a whole bunch. At one point, there was actually 3 buildings.
Goodness.
Yeah, there was the old Alexander building, the new one that some people still work in now, but it's very widely spaced out. COVID regulations don't allow for more than 100 people in the building, and there used to be 700.
Oof.
So, yeah, and then there was one other building. Smaller that was that used to belong to a called Nerdcore, which was also acquired by DHX, and then that's why Wild Brain now has a.
So good practice, really, being distributed across 3 buildings for being distributed, I guess. So good practice, really, being distributed across 3 buildings for being distributed, I guess, across everyone's homes.
Yeah, exactly.
So you said you met Jim season 4. You began working with him more closely. How did your sort of day-to-day work shift from going from the senior artist to being more supervisory capacity? Do you have to take kind of a higher level approach to things? Were you still involved in nitty gritty work? And how did that sit with you?
Well, I wasn't like I described layout artists and animators, and like those are the frontline grunts. You know, they're the folks who really like get their hands dirty. The supervisor position, in my opinion, like I guess technically, hierarchically, and also it's higher than those other jobs, but pardon me, but to me, it's equally as important. I saw myself as more of a cat herder, like basically just sort of making sure that everyone is in the same direction and sort of trying to implement director's vision and making sure that everything is. And so the thing with Pony of all the shows, and I feel like I kind of developed a reputation picky and write a lot of notes. Everyone who but as I'm sure you My Little Pony is like, if you take those characters, like especially the like the designs from the show, the eyes over just a bit too much, or if the pupils are too small, or if there's something going on, then they go from being cute to being weird. And the longer you work on the show, the more attuned you become to like, oh, that looks, that's not. And so it was really difficult for a lot of people in, especially as the season on, and then us old hands like Jeff Mahoney and others. We'd be able to catch something right away, and then folks were coming. He's cut us some slack, and no, the ponies must.
This is how you learn.
No, it was really tough sometimes. Like it was a lot of long hours on deadline week. Really making sure that everything was looking as good as we could get, and like everyone who worked on that show. I think that comes through in
Absolutely.
The show itself.
I think that absolutely, speaking as a fan. I know in later seasons, artists joined who had actually started off as fans of the show. I mean, they'd watched it in kind of high school, college, and come to work on the show. But you were with the show from the beginning, so you got to see the fandom emerge from obscurity to becoming this real thing. What was that like as someone working on the show? When did you become aware that it was kind of becoming this weird pop culture phenomenon?
Pretty early, to be honest. I was aware of the pony fandom 4chan really early on.
Okay, then you really are a veteran of this whole thing.
Yeah. Exactly how I got tuned to it, but like at the time, one of my housemates, he would sort of go on 4chan from time to talk about it, and so I was sort of aware of some of the conventions or like the vernacular that came from there. And I just remember looking at the comments and the YouTube videos that were put up, like the full episodes that went up on YouTube back when that was.
Sorry about that, by the way. The rampant piracy of your hard work.
Honestly, like I don't think that the show would have gone nearly as far as it did, or for as long as it hadn't been for episodes. Like not a lot of people had the hub, but a lot of people had the internet. But seeing some of the comments on there that they said things, this on 4chan, and so that's when I went and okay. But I kind of obsessively followed because it was by far the most popular show I had ever worked at that point. So that was really exciting to work on something that people actually knew it was. And so that motivated me to work harder. I wanted to do work that people liked.
I was going to say, did that
were watching it.
affect your approach? Did that kind of pressure help you rise to the occasion, or was that kind of knowing that there were so many different expectations weighing on it?
It just
Ever
made
get
me
in your
want to
head?
work harder. Yeah.
Have you ever experienced kind of art block? I know a lot of folks were curious to know the answer to that, and how
Yeah.
you handle it when that comes up.
The truth is, and I feel like this is pretty common for a lot of folks who work, is once you start doing it as a job, more difficult to your own side. And so I just wasn't doing a lot of personal work for a long time. I mean, I'm still not, but I have started trying to render. So back to Bitty 3.
There's
I
no
also bought
escape from it.
Yeah, I also bought Clip Studio Paint though, and that's real fun. But I'm one of the people who my juices have run out by the end of the day, and I just want to spend the afternoon, like the evening, weekends, doing other things, like spending time with friends or whatever. And so I didn't do a lot of personal work. The thing with art block when you're working professionally is that it's not something you have. I mean, everyone has off days, like where you get half as much done as you should, and then like twice as much. But you kind of always have to be thing. And the plus side is that you got the storyboard there, you got the, like, you know what you're supposed to do. The question is just whether you can focus on it well. If you're not having a good day, then it takes you longer to get it to that. Unfortunately, I'm not sure that I can offer a lot of advice for people who want to get out of art block further. I'm really good at doing it. I'd say do fan art. If like one of the things that stops me from picking something up is I'm not really a designer, but I don't know what I want to draw. So what am I going to draw? But if there's already designs out there, I like, then I can just be like, okay, I can take this character and do. So fan art I find is a good way to get out of it. Doing photo studies, I like just up doing a photo study of like street fashion photography. That's one of the things that I do to kind of get myself out of it, and I find often after I've done a couple of those, then that's when things are flowing and I'm ready to get back into it. So sometimes it's, if I had to invent advice that I'm not sure if it would be, pick up something simple and something that's not too precious or important, and just draw that and try and have fun, and then that'll kind of like help get you.
Yeah, it's a way of building little victories, reassuring yourself that you're not an imposter. Speaking of which, imposter syndrome. Virtually every artist I have ever met struggles with it in one way or another. Are you the rare exception, or does it also afflict you, and how do you deal with that?
I am not an exception. I find, funnily enough, I find that that it affected me a lot more when I was on the front lines and when I was making more work. Part of that is because I'm just not making the work anymore. So, like, in the same way, I'm sort of like helping other people sort of plus up their work, which is a very different part of the artist brain, where like it's sometimes you can see someone's work and say, oh yeah, you could fix this, you could push the silhouette there, like you can see where work can be someone else's, but when it's your own, it can be really hard to do that until you step back for a while. So once I started supervising, then, and I had sort of a much better understanding of all the work that like, we're lucky because we can actually see what's that scene. But sort of recognizing that, like, I wasn't the worst artist on the team. I wasn't the best either, but seeing that everyone was working around the same level, and like the reason why we were all hired is because we're all peers and we all have the skill. And so recognizing that everyone kind of faces the same struggles was really important for me to get out of that. But which is sort of a really easy sight of when you're tunnel visioned, because you're looking at those and you're getting same revision notes. So you're getting these notes and you're thinking, don't take notes personally. Like this goes for every stage of your artistic career. Like when you're in art school, the crits, your teachers saying all your arcs are on this. Doesn't mean you're bad. It just means they're trying to make you get better.
Means they haven't given up on you.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like as well, so in addition to having strong social connections, not just career opportunities, but also as that support network, even if it's, not actively reaching out for feedback or moral support, it's still that passive, okay, everyone I know, everyone around me working is countering the same issues and the same brain weasels, so we're all in the same shit together. Weasels. Yeah, I like that one. Thank you. So yes. Aside from that kind of wider view and that appreciation for being able to give notes and take notes and so on and so forth, what else did you take away from your experience on Pony that has kind of served you in your career trajectory? You said you were working now on
Snoopy Show.
The Snoopy Show, thank you. And you also worked on Carmen Sandiego?
Yes.
So
yeah.
What lessons did you draw from Pony that have served you well on that?
That's a good question. I feel like I'm not totally sure. I feel like just seeing kind of the dedication, recognizing the ways that you spend on something, just the better you'll get at it. That was kind of a big thing for me. Like by the end of Pony, I realized I never finished this trajectory. Like I just in terms of how I worked on the show, it was layout artist, supervisor on the second season, supervisor on 4 to 6. Then I went to the movie and was lead animator on that. I didn't know her. And then I came back. Like then I was working on Carmen Sandiego, which is happening when season 7 and 8 are going on. I guess season. And then I came back as a key layout artist on 9. So I was kind of bookending the show by doing that work on. And so funnily enough, I think there it is. There's the lesson. Is not feel like you need to be taking one sort of straight line in your career. Because especially in animation, you do animation in any capacity, like no matter what department, it's going to be kind of zigzaggy. Like it's not common for it to be a straight line where you get going to be working sort of back and forth on different projects. Maybe you'll want to change departments, and then that's like a lateral step. Or maybe, if you want to change departments, you'll have to, and you've worked yourself up to supervisor, you're going to have to start at the beginning. But building those skills and maintaining them, that's one of the reasons why I was happy to be a key layout artist. Remember how hard the work is. The longer you kind of step aside and kind of help other people up their game, the more you lose sight of how much work it actually is. And it's important to sort of maintain those skills and that understand.
So no experience is ever really wasted.
Not at all.
And don't feel like you're locked into one path. There's room for everyone coming in with their different life experiences, because obviously you took some time out as well to travel and volunteer and so on and so forth, and all of that has informed your approach to your craft.
Yeah.
And the way you interact with your colleagues and well,
try and be.
That's the key thing, and that's the key lesson of the show. I want to open things up to questions from the audience. We have about 10 minutes left, so if you folks have questions, please go ahead and ask them in Twitch channel. I'm keeping an eye on it. In the meantime, we got to do the favorite questions. So, favorite pony?
Verity.
Choice. Tabitha would be proud. Favorite
Her
episode?
voice acting is so good.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Favorite episode? That's a really hard one to choose. Really liked the part 2 of Chaos, the Discord one.
Oh,
the one when we first
Return
met
of Harmony?
Discord. That's right, the Return of Harmony. Seeds of Chaos was a working title. I'm just realizing now.
Okay.
And it was still called that in the sort of show tracker.
I hope I got the title right, otherwise I'm going to get absolutely ripped.
No, I think you're right.
Okay.
I think you're right. I was really excited to work on that one. And John Delancey, the fact that he became a recurring character was amazing, but I didn't expect that at the time. So it's like, I get to work on a show with John Delancey.
The trailer dropped for that, and people were like, "Holy crap! Is that actually Q's voice? That's actually John Delancey."
So I liked that one. I really liked I liked the finale of season 6, so the one when Chrysalis returns and Starlight Glimmer gets to like have her time in the sun. I don't know how much people like Starlight Glimmer, but I love her.
She's a polarizing figure, like all of them.
Yeah, I like that she's a little bit mean.
Favorite background pony?
Wait. Oh boy, I didn't anticipate. I've forgotten. I really like Lyra though. I mean, she's barely a background pony, or somewhat. But yeah, I liked her a lot. I liked her design a lot. And there's a few others, but I'm blanking. And I worked on the 100th episode, one where like all of the. Yeah, this is what happens when you've been out of the game.
Slice of life.
Years. Yeah, slice of life. I worked on that episode, so I was like, oh yeah, we gotta make sure we have all of these.
Any particular moments in that one you're proud of, or that?
It was such a hard episode to do, because there was so much to keep track of, and Katrina Hadley did the storyboard, or did some of the storyboard. He had a hell of a time tracking all. Everyone got caught in that DJ Mobile.
Oh goodness.
That was extremely challenging. Yeah, that was really tough to.
And yet y'all pulled it off magnificently, I might add. Are there any moments that you wish you could have saved from the cutting room floor? Any parts that you remember working on that you know didn't make it into the final cut?
That doesn't happen very much, to be honest. I mean, there's bits and pieces that get cut for time,
But it's usually much earlier on in the process.
Yeah, exactly. If I were a storyboard artist, I would definitely be able to talk about that. I think the thing that I really wish had stuck, it was actually something. Equestria Girls. It was from Friendship Games.
Okay.
I think this was spoken about before, and I don't think I'm out of line in mentioning. But originally, Twilight Sparkle's song about like how like I know there's something more out there, wanting to see the world outside of tech. That was the. But anyway, the bad guy school. That was originally a duet with Sunset Shimmer, where they're both sort of like wrestling with their place in the world, and like they don't know each other, but they're sort of singing the same songs, and the same moment comes back and forth. And I thought that was really beautiful, and it had like there was a good arc for both characters, because that's the movie where Sunset Shimmer kind of realizes that she does have a place in like at Canterlot High, and it's also the when alternate universe Twilight Sparkle figures out her own place. So
Sci-Twi.
Yeah, exactly. Sci-Twi. So their arcs are parallel, and that song really helped build that. And sort of cutting Sunset Shimmer out of it, which I understand the reason for it. Like, part of it was that it made it seem like she wasn't happy to be there and she didn't actually like her friends, which was. But that is something that I do wish had.
Question from Dusty Gamma. They'd like to know again which nation's land you're on. They would also like to know who made your shirt, which is a fabulous shirt, I must say.
Thank you. Okay, so it's the Coast Salish people in Vancouver. So here it's the Musqueam, it's Tsleil-Waututh, Amish. But if you look up Vancouver Coast Salish territories, then you'll have sort of a breakdown of the different nations. And then my shirt is YMC. For the interview.
I was going to ask for words of wisdom, but those are 3 pretty damn must create. We do have to wrap up fairly soon. We've got about 3 minutes left, so if you've got questions for now while you still can. But in the meantime, do you have any words of wisdom you'd like to share? Any projects that you would like to plug? Anything that you're working on now that you can tell us about?
There is much that I did work on this new. I don't have a lot that I'm working on. What shows you like? As far as words of wisdom, I don't consider myself a terribly wise person, but I guess it's just, aware of what's going on around you. To use the skills you have to put your time to good use. And it doesn't necessarily mean you're making art for it. Sometimes that means just like talking to people around you and working together to do something and make some change. Or sometimes it means making art, and showing that to people, happy that way.
Speaking of making change, reminder that this convention is promoting a couple of different charities. So if you are in a position to donate, please do. There should be some donate buttons in the description box if you're following along on Twitch. Final question: are you looking forward to Gen 5? Are you going to be tuning in as a curious fan?
I don't know. I mean, going, but funnily enough, for someone, I don't actually watch that much. But I don't know if I will be a dedicated viewer. Very slowly work shows that have often been out for months. So
fair enough. Well, Christopher Lenanen, thank you so much for joining us. Really do appreciate it. If folks have more questions for you, can they drop them to you on Twitter? Can they throw you a line there? Is that cool?
Yeah, totally.
All right, fabulous. Thank you all so much. Your Twitter account, quickly. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's at ScribbleChris.
ScribbleChris on Twitter. That is where you can find our guest, Chris Lenanen. Coming up next, we have Prince Whatever doing some live music, and then later on, Freaking Lames with Little Ties. That's going to be fun, so stay tuned, folks. Enjoy the rest of the con. Have fun, be social, make some connections, and see you all next time. Take care, all.
Y'all.
Minute, though.
as strong as horses. We've got hearts. Hearts.
The talented girl on the flow. I'm the type of pony every pony should know. I'll be the one to watch the girl in the flow. I'm the type of pony every pony should know.
More than one. Hi guys. How is it going? I'm gonna have a drink. Alright, Brits, whatever. I play pony rock music. I'm gonna start a song real quick, so I hope everything's sounding good. Let me just hit play. Everything's fine. I didn't hit play, did I? Son of a bitch. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. Please, trust me, believe, listen, that's so good. I promise. Stay where you are. This one's about Fluttershy. It's called Not Letting Go. You don't need any of this. It's the way you change who you are could prove to us you're assertive. They can't tell you how to act when they don't know what you've been through. The only one who can decide to try and change this is you. Come on, little fairy, tell me now. This angel never leaves the ground. She's not the type to follow through the story's pages, start and end with you. Left out in the rain, she's too shy to complain. Suck it up and let it go. Feels inside, we'll never know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Her eyes go to the floor. 6, 7, 8. That's the only second rate. While her dreams pass her by. She'll wish she was so she lied. Alright, little fairy, tell me now why this angel never leaves the ground. She's not the type to follow through the story's pages, start and end with you. Left up in the rain, she's too shy to complain. Suck it up, let it go. We'll never know. Alright. I hope you guys been having a wonderful con so far. Fluttershy, don't let this end. No one's a perfect friend. This burden's not just yours to bear. You gotta know your friends are always there. Come out of the rain. We didn't mean to cause this pain. Grab your dreams, don't let go. They're yours to keep, so hold them. Is everything okay? Can you hear everything okay? Is everything functioning as intended? I sure hope so. Let me take a little drink here.
Oh, I need to actually pull up the Twitch chat. I'm being a silly, silly boy. Like I said, total professional, please. Just shush. All right, hydration. Ha! It's my birthday, so we're, to me, and to you guys, and to Midair, thank you so much for having me. It is, what, the second time? What a blast. Thank you so much. Ooh, I'll do my best not to suck. I've been feeling pretty dubious about this one, but yes, let's do it anyway. What song shall I do next? Something high energy to keep the blood flowing. Oh my god. Your boy needs to warm up. Guardians of Equestria, let's go! Go! What is going on? I can't believe in this. After the years when I was small, I thought I would miss my princess cadence. Doesn't make sense. How could you change so very much? Now I'm on the fence. Now it's come to this. I will not let them win. I don't care what you say. I will stand up and fight. I will not let this die. These black clouds fill the sky. We will fight back tonight. Whoa! Will not let this die. I swear I'll never let you beat me. Even if I can't win the fight, I'll keep believing. I'll never run or hide. 'Cause I have to find. No matter what mask you may wear, my real friends will not die. I don't care what you say. I will stand up and fight. I will not let this die. These changelings fill the sky. We will fight back tonight. Alright, we will not. Changelings fill the sky. We will fight back tonight. You cannot let this die. Song. That one was Guardians of Equestria. It's about the season 2 finale where they all fight the changelings for the first time. Simpler times, am I right? Hope you guys are having a good time at Midair. It is a wonderful place to be, and I'm thankful that they asked me back. Now, what else do I have for you guys? What do I got? I've got one that's it's a new one for the live set. I've never played this one live before, but there's a reason for that. It's super hard. So I want to warm up with some other bits first. We started at 45, I've got 40 minutes, so I have until 25 past, I believe. Okay, so far so good. Let's see what we got. All right, this one's an auto-tune song, which means it's one of 2. There's technically 3, but the third one has another voice mode, which makes it very obvious which it is. So, place your bets. Too slow. Time for the spectacle, time for the show. The lights are bright and the colors glow. I'm not just any pony, I think you know. The time is now, spectacle. Razzle dazzle, glitz and glow. Turn it all up, it's a spectacle. Razzle dazzle, glitz and glow. Turn it all up, it's a spectacle. Give me more, razzle dazzle. Glitter eyes, big surprise, right? Razzle dazzle, glitz and glow. Turn it all up, it's a spectacle. Hear the applause, here to impress. Not just a pony, I am the countess. Razzle dazzle, welcome you to the show. Glitz and glow, better bring every pony that you know. I want you moving to the beat, the sound is chemical. Show me the lights that glitz the ground, it's a spectacle. Give me more, razzle dazzle. Glitter eyes, big surprise, lights, cameras. Razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle. Better bring every pony that you know. Razzle dazzle, the sound is chemical. Show me the lights, the razzle dazzle. It's a spectacle. Give me more, razzle dazzle. Glitter eyes, big surprise, lights, cameras. Give me more, lights, cameras, razzle dazzle. Give me lights, razzle dazzle, glitz and glow. Turn it all up, it's a spectacle. Hear the applause, here to impress. Just a pony, I am the countess.
If you play guitar, having a kill switch is freaking sweet, let me tell you. Now! Did I? Wait, yeah, seeing as we're in Auto-Tune Town, let's just... Dude, shut the fuck up. No one asked you. Okay? Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll stick to this for now. So you know what's coming up. I've been very apprehensive about this performance because my voice is not 100%, so I'll just let the auto-tune do the singing for me, you know? It's not really how it works. But let's do it anyway. This one's about Sweetie Boy. It's called Lost in Data. Let's do it. Please? Yes. You know it. Let's go. Since I found out what I am, every second I can understand. As time's ticking by with tears in my eyes, can I feel my sadness programmed to own the words that I say? Is the world I see really that way? From data collectors to lenses and sensors, I'm living in an overlay. Choice, I hear you say. Well, it depends on you and if you've got the guts to
pretend you are here to cure me. Cause I don't think you got the nerve. Though you wear a disguise, it's there in your eyes. Is this what they tell you I deserve? How do you think we got this way? I don't know you anymore, you say. Well, let me remind you of your own past while you pretend you've forgotten my name. The Honorable, the Venerable, Violet Pony. That wasn't so bad. Oh, man, I'm dying already, I'm telling you. I really sabotaged myself on this one. Woo! Am I a man you used to know? Anyway, if that's the song I just played, then well, assuming you know who I am, then you'll know what's coming up next. More sweetie bot. Goodness. Goodness gracious me. This is a collaborative effort between myself and Jowman called Enemy Undefined. Sweetie bot song. Enemy. Define enemy. Failure. Defining enemy. Enemy. Do me a solid. Pretend that didn't happen. Enemy. Let me be hypothetical. Don't be scared, it's only theoretical. If you found me here at last, then will you do what they ask? If you trust the words they said, then play on into my head. Multiple inbound hostiles detected. if I tried to kill you? Would that make me evil in your view? If I gun you down right there, then would you start to feel fear? If I watch you as you die, then maybe I'll feel alright. Get up right after the runaway, load your guns and call me the enemy. Calibrate sensors precisely, chances of surrender unlikely. Multiple inbound hostile detected. Authorize lethal long-range defenses. This long-hand thing has some downsides, let me tell you. Holy crap. Get out of my way! Death-finding enemy. If I'm See what I'm talking about? Would you look at that? Oh. Will you start to feel fear? If I watch you as you die, then maybe I'll feel alright. Get up right after the runaway, load your guns, call me the enemy. Calibrate. Let's see if the hardware will function. Multiple inbound hostile detected. Lethal response suggested. Wee. That was so bad it could have been worse considering the state I'm in. Oh! I hope you're enjoying yourself anyway. Now, I believe that is all the sweetie bart we have time for tonight. Yeah, let's make an attempt at the hard one. Let's try it. This is gonna be the first time. Okay, so disclaimer. All right, I've never done this song live before. It's a cover. It's my most popular video, but it's so hard to sing. I'm trying it because I love you guys. On top of that, it's my birthday, so if I suck, keep your fucking mouth shut. I don't even know if I'm allowed to swear. If I'm not, I'm sorry. Anyway. It's time you learned a lesson. It's time that you understand. Don't ever count on anybody else in this or any other land. I once begged for friendship to find a place among my kind, but those were the childish wishes. Here we go. Open up your eyes, see the world from where I stand. Me among the mighty, you caged at my command. Open up your eyes, give up your sweet fantasy land. It's time to grow up and get wise. Come now, little one. Open up your eyes.
We all start out the same, with simple, naive.
I basically just shut up for like half the song now.
Shoot it from the many ways that life's not fair or just. But then there comes a moment, a simple truth that you must face. If you depend on others, you'll never find your place.
It's just an excuse for me to drink, honestly. To your health. Sorry.
And as you take that first step upon a
Path that's all your own. You see it all so clearly.
The best way to survive is all alone.
Open up your eyes. See the world from where I stand. Me among the mighty. You can't hide from that. Open up your eyes and behold the fading light. It's time to grow up and get wise. Come now, little one. Open up your eyes. Okay.
I was expecting that to go a lot worse. I'll take it, dude. I will absolutely take that. Thank you for being here. Hope it sounded okay to you guys. To me, it sounded pretty all right, but I have been drinking, so what do I know? Okay, now I've got that's the one that's been worrying me for like a week, so now that's out of the way. Let's just do everything. If I even survive to the end of this set, that's a win for me. So, I've got what, 20-ish minutes left. Let's hit it! This is a new song of mine called Fan the Flame. It's the most recent one out of my channel. It's also pretty hard, but I did open up your eyes, so screw it. I'll take whatever I can get at this point.
Day by day, it always stays the same. You never seem to change, no matter what you say. I'm to blame, that all I want is fame. Lies to fan the flame, and so the darkness came. Just a fight inside between shades of black and white. Some scars given in spite. The darkest spell alright. The dark deserved it. seeking out the sun, failed in nightmares, I drift away.
Again, could have been worse. I'll take it. Woo! That reverb is popping. So nice. Oh, man. Okay. Well, how long have I got left? It's 40 minutes. I got until 25 past. We're about 10 minutes left. That's about 2 songs. Crap. This is the previously hardest song to sing, and that one I just played is also a hard song. You know what? I don't actually write my songs to be played live. I write them to sound good, and sacrifices have to be made. I try my best, but let me know how it goes. Let's do it. We're so bittersweet. I'd never imagined what we started could mean so much to me. It might be true we passed the golden years. Well, let them say what they want. I'll politely disagree, cause it doesn't mean much. You're where you wanna. So scream if you're out there, if things just ain't fair. Alone in a nightmare, we're not going anywhere. Tell me it's alright, that all things are true. I think we'll live forever, cause we're in this together. Tell me where do we go from here? Right, do we just burn up and disappear? Will you still be there standing next to me? Like you were back in 2013. Will they remember the friendship though? You remember me? It's been so long. Will we fade distant memories? Will I see you at the con? Every time I look back at the place we all came from, familiar faces one by one, seems every pony's moving on. Every step I take feels like someone gets left behind, but it's their choice, and that's okay. It's over, that all things are doing. I think we'll live forever, cause we're in this together. Tell me where do we go from here? Do we just burn up and disappear? Will you still be there standing next to me? Like we were back in 2013.
Now, on a day like today, I can honestly say I wouldn't be standing here if it weren't for the friendships I've made with all of you. Each one of you taught me something about friendship, and for that, I will always
Just
be
out here giving a shit about LTA in 2021.
I consider myself the luckiest pony in Equestria. Thank you, friends. Thank you, every pony.
Friendship that they found. Will you know their songs I sing along 20 years from now? Or will you still be here, screaming every word? I know I'm not going anywhere. I'm not
That's right. Whew. I think time for what? One more. Oh crap! I'm running out of time. I'll play one more song. If they have to cut me off, then they'll cut me off. But I am Prince Whatever. There's an extra ER in the end, just so you know. I make pony music. Been here since 2011. I'll either make music about horses or I'll die. There you go. Those are the two options for me. So far, so good. There's your hair in my mouth. I don't know what to end with. God, let's find something. I found a song to end with. I usually end with this one. I forgot it was even here. It's about Twilight Sparkle Season 4 finale. Twilight, the Princess versus T-Rex. It's called Frailty. Let's get it. One. Yeah, I love Blink-182. Oh, man. I think... Oh, I'm over time by 1 minute. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope I did a pretty all-right show, considering it's my birthday, so please be nice to me if it sucked. If you want to find out anything more about me, I'm all over social media. Name's Prince, whatever. You know how the internet works. Thank you so much for having me, and I'll see you next time.
That it's all alright, though it seems dark on this cold black night. The sun has set, let's bring it back to life. I'm gonna put my hooves up high. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'll grab the world before it passes by. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'm gonna put my hooves up high. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'll grab the world before it passes by. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. Sit back and smile, not worth the fight. So just remember that it's all alright. Though it seems dark on this cold black night, the sun has set, let's bring it back to life. I'm gonna put my hooves up high. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'll grab the world before it passes by. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'm gonna put my hooves up high. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'll grab the world before it passes by. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight. I'm gonna put my hooves up high. Don't worry about tomorrow, 'cause I'm here tonight.
Change the camera for initially and show what the laser itself looks like. This is the laser head here. Everything comes out right there, and my focus is done by hand. By turning that. So I'm going to change the lens, point it downward, and we can start etching some ponies. The first thing I'll be etching are going to be some laser pins. This is one of my newest products, and they're very shiny. that's better. And fire laser. So the program I'm using is called EasyCAD. It is what is used to lay out and prep everything that is done in the laser. And it's a really annoying program to work with. There we go. That'll be a little bit more exciting. So the pins themselves are actually stainless steel discs. They're titanium plated and then rainbow anodized. And yeah, EasyCAD, and no, it is not. Absolutely right on that point. So actual titanium discs themselves, I do the prep for myself, but the stainless steel ones, I get pre-made for me this way. Got my stained glasses right here. So I can't put the color on with the laser here, or I could, but it's too hard, but instead I can take it off. So this is the cleaning pass right now. And then I figure I'm going to do like 3 of these pins, maybe a mug or 2, a couple of shot glasses, and kind of go from there, see what else looks interesting to make. I recommend not staring into the beam, though. CAD is annoying, EasyCAD's even worse. It's a very specific program, and it is very tricky to work with. So I'm definitely happy to answer any questions in general. I'm watching the stream chat right now, and I can go ahead and explain what the laser is doing. This is the line pass. That's going to be the brightest one of the bunch, basically. You can see the sparks flying. And the sparks are a little gold in the end, and that's because it's steel. If this was pure titanium, the sparks would be like really, really bright white. If this was sterling silver, they would be green. This laser is probably about 10K or so. It's not too bad if you're using it as a actual thing to make and sell merch with. Otherwise, it might be a little much for hobbyist use, but they are really, really fun. Oh, and thank you very much. So, the laser program here, well, I don't want to switch away from the action so much, but I can set for every shape the speed, the power, the frequency of the laser, as well as how close the hatch path is one to another. And this one is 0.01 millimeters apart for the pass at 200 millimeters a second, 100% power, and 20 kilohertz frequency. It can be a bit tricky. And yeah, they've really come down in price for these sort of machines. This laser is actually pretty much only good for metal work, but it's really, really good on metal work. So I think I'm going to do, after the dash pin, Twilight and then probably a Fluttershy. I do, at mylittleties.com. I'm also vending at the con here, so there's a little page for my shop there as well. I have another laser actually for doing things like wood and acrylic and glass and so on. That's a CO2 laser. It's not as exciting to watch though like this one because that's a more standard gantry style system, while this is a galvanometer head. Because it's a galvo head. The laser head itself here has two high-speed spinning mirrors in it that bounce the laser all over in the work area down underneath it. And the work area is dependent on the lens. The lens I'm using right now is 110mm square work area, so about 4.5 inches square. I also have a lens that would double that, but quarter the amount of power. So if I want the deep etch, the other lens is really unusable. Because I started with ties, and I didn't get a laser until 2015, and I didn't get this laser till 2018, actually. I am having a nice day. I hope you're as well. Thank you. My initial thing was just the ties. I added in 2011, 2012. I added pins in 2013, and then slowly kept coming up with new merchandise, basically. Now almost everything is laser engraved. Well, I don't... So the colors on this material, and I'm going to do a couple of different ones, but we can have pieces that are more gold. But I'm not putting the color on the piece, I'm taking it off instead. Thank you. I wish I could laser engrave the ties. They'd burn, unfortunately, at the moment. It would be neat, though. But yeah, these pins are actually my newest thing, and the current ones that I just got in come with the pin backs already on them. Initially, I just had the blank discs made. And I've cut fabric with the other laser, including silk, and a lot of other things too, actually. Alright, so this one is done. I'm gonna switch over and do Fluttershy. So I'm gonna select that, I'm gonna hit a preview button. Oh, and actually, so this acrylic form I made on the other laser to hold the pin in place. Alright, that looks pretty good, and firing laser. Tattoos would hurt a lot, also not on this laser, more on the other laser as well. I would not recommend it. Oh, thank you very much for the order. I'll be making those shortly. Actually, the dog tags I'm going to be switching out sometime soon. But the current batch is still like solid titanium. The new ones are going to be more like these pieces, stainless steel, titanium plated. It usually takes me multiple steps to get a design laser ready. It would interrupt the beam, but it wouldn't actually hurt much. I've been burned by the other laser several times though, but this machine doesn't really hurt. Yeah, I would not recommend using a CO2 laser for tattoos. But this is a really, really fun machine. Yeah, definitely more branding. I actually have a 3D printer as well, and I still end up going to the laser for most pieces. I'm much more used to working with it, that's all. But it's just a basic FDM printer. Eventually I'll get an SLA one as well. So the cleaning pass there for the outline is a really high-speed pass that doesn't alter the surface of the material to the touch, but removes the color from the titanium plating. Thank you for that too. I hope that pin serves you well. I programmed the laser where it goes, basically. So every part of that design is a shape, and each shape has a fill that I've set up. I've also already preset the laser, and I know exactly where the pieces are positioned. That's why I have the acrylic frame in there, and that's why it's on top of an acrylic piece as well. The dot actually wasn't fluttering. It's harder to see on the video here, but what it is doing is it's actually drawing a preview of what it's gonna etch. So I turn on the preview, I see that it looks like it's doing the right thing in the right place, and then I'll hit the start button. And this is a 30-watt fiber. I also have my CO2 is a 40-watt machine. I have a very nice keypad on the side of the laser for preview, start, and stop. It's a really fun toy. So I also spent a lot of time coming up with new merchandise in general. And these are some of my newest pieces where I wanted to get a company to make the base, and then I can customize it as needed really quickly. And yes, persistence of vision, exactly. So a lot of my products these days are things that are partially custom made for me, and then I finish them with the laser, so it's a unique product every step of the way. I was originally born in the Soviet Union. I don't think my laser can reach the moon, unfortunately. At least not yet. I'm also planning on getting a slightly more powerful laser sometime this year, so we'll see how that goes. So while this one's a 30 watt, I'd be looking at getting like a 100 watt machine so I could cut metal a little bit more reliably. And yes. I actually do have one now, which was drawn from, initially designed by Neko Snicker from this very con actually last year. But no actual name for the OC at the moment. I just have a character that looks kinda neat. It's a really cool design that I like. And then generally I do all the design work on all these pieces, but I don't draw the initial line art, so each piece is drawn by an artist specifically for me to use. This is a fiber laser. А что не понимать? And yes, Neko absolutely is. I just have the one tie with like the original CMC logo design, but I'm probably not gonna make individual ties for them at the moment. And I'm pondering designs for the new Gen 5 characters, but we'll see how that ends up going. Alright, so that's Fluttershy done. And let's actually switch over and do Twilight. Preview, make sure that looks good. There we go. Actually, they don't heat up all that much. The colors in the program are actually entirely fake colors. The program just has brushes, and each brush is only a combination of speed, frequency, and power of the laser. So it lets me see at a glance which brush is being used for what area, but it has no relation to what the actual color or etch will look like at all. And I like saying firing laser. They are just under ½ ounce. I don't color these myself, no. The pure titanium pieces that I etch, I color myself. And that's why I'm slowly transitioning to these pieces that I don't have to color myself. Because the pieces that I color myself don't have colors that are as bright or as consistent. I'll actually show that in a little bit once I do the backs of these pieces and then the mugs. Yeah, the Twilight one's really nice, I think. Best pony after all. And so you can see the lasers doing multiple passes because I want to get some depth into the edge, and sometimes I really want to darken the metal and burn it nicely, and that's what we're doing right now. The false color can look a little bit... it's actually pure shades of black and white. There's no like orange or brown shades in it at all. It just looks that way because of the metal dust on the surface. But I'll clean that off later on myself. These are stainless steel that is then plated with titanium and rainbow anodized, so if you go into them just enough, just hit steel. Which is one of my favorite materials to work with just because it's so versatile. I can get about 8 or 9 different shades on stainless steel. Titanium is probably about 3 or 4 shades, and silver only really has 2 shades that I can get out of it. Actually, these blanks are pretty thick. They're about 2 millimeters each. So I can kind of make them as coins already. And yeah, it's a very interesting process to think about doing this versus 3D printing, because I've done a little bit of both. Although this laser is much more just for engraving, not for cutting, I kind of want to get another machine more for that. I could. I do have a Queen Chrysalis design. Should I make a Chrysalis pin as well? Wasn't planning on, but I can totally just make one. This laser is a lot of fun to stare at. Just the way it etches things is really neat and it's really fast. They occupy a decent chunk of my living room. But that way I can wake up in the middle of the night with an idea and just etch something new. And yep, bug horse it is. So next is going to be Queen Chrysalis. But yeah, these blank pieces custom made for me. I'm also looking to get some other shapes so I can do more interesting pins. Hi. I'm thinking of doing like an open book shape, maybe like a fan or a bottle, like a soda bottle or a liquor bottle, maybe one of each. It's really neat. Alright, so nearly done with Twilight here, and then I'm gonna run off a Chrysalis. You can definitely feel the difference in the texture. The darker lines are much deeper etched. And I can even like lightly score the metal, or I can just remove the color without affecting the texture at all. And the laser can do really, really fine work too. One of my pieces is a sterling silver Book of Harmony pendant that's smaller than a penny, and it has 3 double-page spreads inside it, so 6 different etchings inside on each page. That's like really, really tiny. Doing pretty well. Hope you are also. Alright, so Chrysalis is in a different file, so let me switch out to file 2 here. Right. There's Chrysalis. And firing laser. Pretty sure I have a Tempest design too. But what I'm going to do after this, I'm going to just quickly etch the back of these pieces and then switch over into the mugs, because that'll be really neat to watch also. Also, the etching may not look as clean right now, but the lines are actually really, really neat. But there's a bit of dust on them at the moment. I probably could. I've made some coins before. I can definitely do coins like these pieces, rainbow plated on both sides, which would be pretty neat, but I'd worry about the rainbow finish wearing off if you just toss it in your pocket like a regular coin, which is one reason I haven't done that as much. This isn't grading. Well, we are vaporizing metal. That's what the sparks are. The beam itself is invisible, but you can see when metal's being vaporized by it. The bright flashes of light there. And the look just depends on the spacing between the passes of the laser, and the speed, and the power, and the frequency, which I have to set by hand, and it's different for every material, so you have to keep in mind like the size of the area and the metal it's being etched on, which is mostly through trial and error. There's no particular brand per se. It's a 30-watt fiber laser, just a very standard one. It's not a MOPA, which might be nice, but I don't know if I'd use it. 30 watts on this one. Yes, actually, because if I had a coin press, I could laser engrave inserts for it, because I can laser engrave the material that could be used for a coin press, like graphite discs or carbon discs, and then use those to mint coins out of a softer metal like brass or copper. And actually, that's about the only metal that laser is really bad at is copper. It's too good of a heat sink, so all the heat just gets dissipated and it needs a lot of power to get anything to etch on it, unfortunately. Oh, Chrissy's looking pretty good actually there. It's a really lovely piece by Lindsay Sibos. She also has some how to draw books on Amazon for sale. I'm always looking to get more gear, because the more stuff I can make things with, the more fun it is. They're gonna zoom out just a little bit. These pieces are very shiny. I can burn a hole just about a millimeter deep. So I make some sterling silver pendants that I laser cut out of material that's just under a millimeter thick. If I had a more powerful machine, I could go all the way through it. So I definitely use it for that. I couldn't do it on steel though. Steel is actually really hard for a fiber laser, or at least one that's not powerful enough, because it'll start melting and sealing itself back up. Whereas silver or brass or titanium, I can cut through much easier. It's very, very hot at the tiny, super tiny point that it's actually hitting. It would take a long time to melt through the spin, unfortunately. This is stainless steel, which is decently tricky to melt through, and it's 2 millimeters thick. So I'm actually going to do the back of these real quick, because I want to put my logo on the back, or at least the My Little Ties domain URL. So let me switch over to a file for that. let's just preview that. Right, that looks good. And firing laser. So these pieces are actually a little warm to the touch, but they're not too hot. Well, the laser bed is about a quarter inch of solid aluminum, so it would take it a long time to get through that. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. And no, these aren't enamel pins, these are laser pins. Alright, and firing laser. It is not Comic Sans, actually. This is a font called Architect's Daughter. So, the text etch there just takes 23 seconds per pin, which is not bad at all. Oh, it's really fun to melt material. Yes, they could be done as a pendant. I've done similar pieces as a pendant already. I actually have laser color pendants that I'm not going to be making on stream because of how annoying they are to make. But they are possible. So this is something new. It's the rotary for my laser. I did not have this a year ago. And installing it was an impressive pain. But it can do neat stuff. So let's etch a Luna mug, actually. And I can etch bottle caps, yes. Okay, so okay. Alright, so this is going to be Luna. And firing laser. There we go. No, the mug is also stainless steel. It's double walled, so it's nice and insulated. And it's plated with titanium and rainbow anodized the same way as well. I usually prefer to work with stainless steel, though I do have some aluminum pieces. I really like these mugs. I have like a dozen that I use myself all the time. And they are very, very shiny too. Oh, the mugs are $20 basically. They're on the shop as well. Honestly, they should probably be 25, but I've been selling them for 20, so I'll stick to that for now. They probably can. They're basic pins. They have a back and a butterfly connector. So they're very standard pins. The mugs stand up pretty well. I've run them through a dishwasher multiple times with no problem, so I usually just hand wash them myself. But the etching's not going to go away very easily, and the color won't go away unless you take sandpaper to them. But I've been really liking these mugs. Actually, I try to stream once in a while. I have a Twitch. It's My Little Ties as well, though I don't stream often enough. I should probably be trying to do that more often. Like, I make things all the time, and I experiment with stuff all the time, but I don't always think I had to actually stream. Yeah, 2 pegs and butterfly back connectors. So very standard pins. And the connectors are also rainbow plated. I actually wasn't expecting that, but it's really cool. I usually try to keep prices as low as I can in general, just so more people can get stuff. But I'll probably have to get these mugs up to 25 at some point in the next month or two. Oh no, Luna's gonna look great. I also make a Star Trek mug with Captain Janeway on it from Star Trek Voyager, and I'll probably be making more Star Trek ones as well as time goes on. The hardest part is making sure that when the mug rotates, the etch lines up with it. I could do water bottles. I've done them like as custom pieces, but I haven't really looked into getting them as an actual product yet. And yes, it is super fun to watch. I stare at this laser all the time. I also do custom stuff. Like, I can put almost any design on one of the mugs or anything like that. It's just usually there's like a $20 to $30 setup fee just because of the headache it takes to get the art to work right. And it needs to be from an artist who can give me like very specific type of piece. So, and absolutely do. Yeah, the Janeway mug is actually really nice. It's her looking out of a window and saying there's coffee in that nebula. And it has the Starfleet comm badge on the other side. Pretty sure I already etched and sent that one out then. Derpy mug. At least I think I did. I know I did one just the other day. They are indeed, and they're also available on my site, but if you go to the vendor hall here and click on my profile, there's going to be 2 discount codes. One of them will work. Yeah, I feel bad charging a lot for a setup for a single piece, but I know it's going to take me a while to actually get it set up so it looks right. I have lasered those before, actually, for Ciderfest last year. I did a bunch of custom, like, thermos style things for them. So it's definitely something that I can do. All right. Oh, so it looks like there's a little line where they didn't quite overlap on Luna here, so I'm going to end up just rerunning that part of the piece once it's done. But that's pretty normal. The art is by Lindsay Sibos as well. She's over on Twitter. In fact, let me pull up her profile and link it. That's the artist for the Luna, as well as most of the other pieces I did today so far. One discount code is 5% off any order, and one is 10% off orders over 50. And I didn't really have the space in that box to explain which is which, so just try them both. The etchings are just a little bit three-dimensional. Alright, so it looks like I'm going to have just about enough time to rerun this Luna really quickly. I could. It's usually such a hassle that if people take the time to ping me on social media, I know they'll be willing to deal with the custom process if I put it on my site. Because I've had people try to request customs just by typing in the comments field, being like, can this be this character that's a fan character that I don't have art of? So, but yes, I probably should. And yeah, that's my shop. And that's my vendor page here. Thank you for that. But yeah, I usually try to stream on Twitch once in a while. I just forget to do it. So it's something that I'll try to do more often. And it's normally just going to be this, watching the laser run. Well, the problem with the customs basically is that you need to come to me with the art already, since I don't really draw. I can also put you in touch with an artist, and then you'd have to get the art made. And then I would still need like the separate $30 fee or so to set up the art, and then I can make any of my pieces with that art. So then, like, if you wanted a mug, it'd be the same 20 that the mug is. If you wanted a pin, it'd be the same 15 that the pin is, but you could do kind of get both after the same setup. They should. I usually don't. So far, so good. I've only been burned a couple of times and that sort of thing, but never anything major. And I'll usually do the setup without asking for the funds up front, but then I won't etch until I've been paid for the piece, which seems to work out. Basically, what I really need is a single layer that's just a clean line art by itself with no shading of any kind, and then maybe 2 to 3 shades of gray on another layer, no gradients at all. It's got to be solid fills because the laser can't actually do gradients at all. And that's basically it. And yeah, it'd be possible to get like a deeper engrave on some of the things. I've also done some pieces that are a little absurd because I wanted them for myself, or they were like custom charity pieces. A piece I did for BabsCon in 2019 went for, I want to say, like over $2,000 because that was a Luna pendant etched on a meteorite piece. Yeah, pretty much. The laser just can only fill an area with a single thing. It can't do a gradient between 2 fills or anything like that. Alright, so real quick, like... So we're gonna go over that one more time. There's like a little line that's missing, so before I take the piece off, I've got to run it one more time just to make sure it looks good, because once I've taken the mug off, I can't put it back on exactly in the same place. Dot gradient is doable. It's just a little tricky. Mostly because it's got to be a vector gradient shape, so it can be a lot of like really tiny dots to make sure that they look clean and correct, and that's very tricky to do after a while. Oh, and the etch won't really... It's very hard to remove the actual detail lines from a flask or anything else that's etched on. The color will eventually wear, but that's about it. And yeah, I think we've got under 5 minutes left now. So, any final questions? And then I'm going to be around in here. I'll be around on my Discord and on Twitter, and I'm happy to answer any details on there as well. But thank you very much for showing up to the panel. It's, lasers are a lot of fun. And I'm only a little bit biased when I say that. But yeah, I can do very deep etches. It's just like on a flask or a mug or something like that, the material itself isn't very thick. So it'd be a limit to how far I'd be able to go into it before there's a risk of actually just making a hole in it. So thank you for showing up. I imagine the stream will just get cut off shortly, but I'm gonna keep etching stuff. Because that's what most of my days are. I get orders and then I laser etch them. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you. I picked it up from a dealer who specializes in meteorites, basically. And yes, they have those. Thank you. And yes, almost all my problems are I try to solve with lasers first. Pretty much. The raw meteorite piece cost me about 100 and change. Because it had to be finished and polished by the person who was selling it to me. Thank you. I try to solve all my problems with lasers, absolutely. Whether it's like a gift for someone or I need a piece that does a thing, I'm gonna try to laser it. It's just nice that I have 2 lasers so I can both cut material and engrave. Also, I try not to set things on fire. Try is definitely the operative word there, but so far, it's been pretty good. So yeah, lasers. And I will try to stream at some point on my own Twitch too. We have under a minute remaining now. So won't have time to quite finish this mug, but it is pretty much done now. I hope everyone has a good day and a wonderful remainder of the con. Thank you very much for showing up.
Alright, I'm now live. Yeah, it says I'm live now. Alright, since I am live. It says I'm live, but it's not popping up on the Twitch.
This is your singing talent round.
Delicious. Delicious. Face. What? Oh, yeah, yeah, I forgot the line.
for whatever reason. Ooh. Go back onto your OBS.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're streaming at 0 kilobytes per second. That's why we can't see it.
Wait, where?
So you can see in the bottom right. It says kb/s :
Mhm.
0. It's not actually pushing through your connection.
Oh, okay. How do I make it push through?
Honestly, I have never seen that before.
You could.
Where do I hear this? Puffy, do you have it on VLC?
Yeah, I do actually,
Can you hear-
and I can see it on OBS, on my own OBS as well.
Can you hear it? Okay. Look.
OBS hates my guts, apparently. Okay. Okay, is it going now? Okay, my phone up. Stream is working. Okay. There was a technical difficulty with the streams getting started. Okay. Okay. Waiting for the live queue. It's an authentic IDD at work. Yeah, you are, but there's a big delay. Okay. So I'm live, but there's a big delay. It talks.
So, okay, it's officially going now, okay. So, panelist introduction, right now it's a major part of the intellectual disability section, and then Mara was going to be speaking on the Pinkie Pie's whole mental illness thing. However, she was caught up in traffic. The conversation. What do you mean? How? I don't know what to tell you. It's not even up anymore. I don't even have Discord up anymore. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I am live. Okay, let's see if I'm actually live this time. Changing my... Okay. Okay then. Let's see here. I'm just... So there's a massive delay. And I do mean massive. Okay, and then moving on to the next candidate representation, there is Luna, who has been shown stated outright. She has chronic nightmares, she has PTSD, etc. Celestia, very, very heavily implied that she has PTSD. Pinkie Pie, semi-canon, not really stated outright. However, is heavily believed to have psychotic tendencies and depressive episodes. Snips and Snails, semi-canon, not stated outright, however, is heavily believed to be on the IDD spectrum.
Yep.
Mod Pie is semi-canon, not stated outright, but is heavily believed to be on the autism spectrum. So the Make-A-Wish ponies are ponies that were created as a wish for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which allows for terminally ill children to get one major gift, which is often seeing certain celebrities, or in this case, getting their own pony in an episode of their favorite show. Normally, copyright is given, meaning Hasbro Company can use them long term, but oftentimes they do not. Other than in random background scenes, if that. The reason for this is that it is a way of respecting the family's wishes, who oftentimes do not want to see their child's pony sona often used in marketing or otherwise when the child has passed. Then we have the second part of the Make-A-Wish ponies. There are two, Angel Wings and Stellar Eclipse. Both were voiced by their respective creators, which is Lexi Houle and Sylvian Nicholas Levasseur Portlance. Stellar Eclipse is not mentioned by name in the episode, is only a background style pony in Traja, the episode of season 2, I believe. Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy's attempt to trade for one of his handmade lamps in exchange for Rainbow Dash's rusty horseshoes. He does let them trade a lamp for an antique chicken, however. He uses a wheelchair cart that is done in steampunk fashion. He has spinal muscular atrophy type 3, not stating works. Angel Wings is a Pegasus, who is a Wonderbolt trainee. She has several lines which are spoken to Twilight and Rainbow Dash in the episode Top Bolt. That is in season 3. She expresses worry at the idea of her wings falling off. She has a congenital heart disorder and connective tissue disorder. Neither of these are stated in canon, but are canon via Make-A-Wish. And then this is the Derp Hooves controversy that I said we'll be touching on really lightly, not too heavy. It's 2011, it's pretty old. So, Muffins was a character mostly created by fans via using Background Pony and naming her. She was originally named Derpy until re-release of the episode, which was Barnyard Pulling, I believe. Her being named Derpy by Rainbow Dash and speaking in a ditzy manner was not well received by about 10 people upon first release of the episode. However, there was also 200 positive emails given to the show writer at the time of the same 10 negative ones. The main point of contending was that her name was Derpy, was also used as a slur for mentally disabled and or people who have Down syndrome.
Which is not true.
Nope, absolutely not true. Later on, there was a Save Derpy tag on Tumblr and on Twitter in 2011, which resulted in thousands of submissions. However, Hasbro did not want to risk any bad press, change the character, even retconning her name, any of her visual signs, and even giving her a new voice actress in later seasons. Scootaloo is shown in multiple episodes to be bullied over her wings, even more so when she goes to a regular Ponyville school versus a regular Cloudsdale one, which is where her parents work. Originally, this was not taking into account the fact of the new comic that just came out, which says otherwise. She reacts to the bullies by fighting them. Both Sweetie Belle and Apple Bloom call her a flightless bird, just like a chicken, whenever she fails to glide or fly with her wings, oftentimes using it as a way of jokingly poking at her. Despite being her friends, they don't ever seem to stop calling her these things, even when she becomes upset and lashes out at them repeatedly. She was never meant to get better at flying, and to show that one's talents, such as her scooter tricks, music links, etc., does not have to lie in any physical expectations. This was according to Lauren Foss back in 2012 at, I think, BronyCon 2012, if I'm remembering correctly on the date. Scootaloo does experience growth in becoming used to and using her disability to her advantage throughout the series. Examples of this would be with her scooter tricks. Tempest, aka Fizzlepop Berry Twist. Tempest is one of the main antagonists, later turned good, in the MLP movie 2017. She's a dark purple and pink colored unicorn with a broken horn. Her horn was broken when she was attempting to get a ball from Nurse's major cave as a filly. Due to her broken horn and being unable to make magic, she was abandoned by her friends and heavily implied throughout the series by her parents as well for not being good enough of a unicorn. Tempest calls Twilight out on the fact not everyone wants friends or wants to be befriended, even more so when they have trauma surrounding it. Twilight is insistent that people were not her friends and to try again, even though she is pushing aside the main reason on why Tempest does not want friends. By the end of the movie, Tempest and Twilight are on amicable terms, though it is implied Tempest does not see Twilight as a friend, but as someone who can be allied with if needed. Tempest is an example of the disabled villain trope, however. Someone who is driven by what caused their disability. In her case, she is driven just by her trauma that surrounds her being attacked. She's shown to be hesitant around entering dark areas in the movie. Twilight doesn't really help in all of this. She just keeps on insisting that her past friends weren't true friends, or she changes it to be like when Tempest is talking about how she felt abandoned, Twilight goes, "Oh no, I abandoned my friends," which is why this is a bad thing. She also pulls a completely "you're just special the way you are" move, like at Tempest, when Tempest expressed feeling excluded by her horn,
and a group of abled ponies at the end of the movie. Tempest does one of those uncomfortable smiles before being like, haha, yeah, it's great here. Twilight did not acknowledge the fact that they were, at the time, in the high-class rich unicorn elite area of Equestria, and how that would make Tempest, a pirate with a broken horn, feel. So MLP's overall treatment of disability tends to be very background character only. Make-A-Wish ponies are oftentimes ignored in the long run. That one only applies to Angel Wings though, as Lexi did record more lines to be used in the future. However, they have not been used to this date. The idea of ponies being ableist is one that is true. So it is pretty ableist at times. That doesn't mean, obviously, it's a bad show. However, even when main characters are not exempt with how the writers write their interactions with ponies who do have disabilities, like Tempest, how the Cutie Mark Crusaders running gag is actually pretty mean, and just things like that. And then we have the fanon representation. Let me double check my tabs are working. There we go. So Snowdrop is so this is looking at fanon representation. This one is talking about Snowdrop, the story of the first snowflake that was created. And she is fully blind. She's also the main character in the story. Her blindness allows for her to craft the first ever proper snowflake. She helps create it for the Royal Sisters, originally as a gift. The video shows the two sisters arguing over whether or not they should release her last snowflake. It's ended, and the story continues to be spread in that universe by the retelling of every winter season. Snowdrop does play into the disabled trope because her parents also play into the "you're my special one, you're perfect the way you are," even though her blindness has been shown to almost cause her pretty great harm, if not outright kill her, because she almost walks off Cloudsdale at one point in the story, or she's been, at the very least, known to have almost gotten swept off by blizzards that happen.
Inspiration porn.
Yep. It's also pretty obvious that Cloudsdale, or MLP as a whole, has no concept of 504 plans or any like real idea of how things work for disabled ponies, especially Pegasi. Pegasus seemed to really get like the hard drop on this one, since you can't really get up there if your wings don't work. So it's been shown that like there's really no other way around that. So guess that's unfortunate if you're a Pegasus who can't fly. And then here's the last bit. We also do have citations and everything that I'll leave up at the end. This is for the Q&A section. My poor thing to catch up.
All right, here we go. Just gotta wait.
We're live.
Yep, we're alive. Hey guys. This is Tasman here. We're going to be discussing about 3D modeling and its effects on the My Little Pony fandom. I'm joined here with Acrylic Shine and Minty Root.
Hello.
Say hi, guys. All right.
Minty? Well, I'm here.
This is
Hi, I'm
Minty
Acrylic.
Root speaking, and also cleaning his death.
Minty. All right. We're going to be showing you guys a little video that Acrylic has shown of working on Breezy. Acrylic, you want to talk about how the fandom is while this is showing?
Honestly, I could say a lot about this fandom because when it comes to 3D modeling, it's a very, how do I say, it's not everywhere, and it's definitely not going to be for everyone. But when someone can actually do something that's really just anything really, it is always a good step forward because that's when everyone can tell that 3D modeling is actually being respected and is going to be moving very, very far into the future. When it comes to things like, how do I put this? Because there's so many different aspects of 3D modeling. There's, as you can see here, character modeling. There's what you do, environmental modeling, both of which are incredibly important for every aspect of an entire 3D production.
Indeed,
but
so.
not everyone can master the skills.
Indeed so, especially when it comes to environment modeling. I've rarely seen some people in the fandom work on that. The only person that I know so far is Minty with the environment modeling, though there are probably a few other people in the fandom that have started to create their own little environments, own scenes they want to recreate that is part of My Little Pony.
One thing you can look at, for example, is all the SFM models that people made of environments. Like, I think I've seen someone model the whole Golden Oak Library for SFM. There's the Sugar Cube Corner. There's lots of things like Canterlot. One of the things I've noticed with those models is that they're kind of bound to the limitation that Surf Filmmaker has, so they're pretty low poly, and also the fact that the show doesn't really know where things should be. So there's a lot of stuff that doesn't.
A bit more variability and not knowing the exact location, what is exactly in the scene per se.
Yeah, like nothing really makes sense once you think for more than a second about it. I was looking at when I was working my model for Canterlot. You look at the face that they show within the show, and you also look at the close-ups that they have. For example, in a Canterlot wedding, it makes no sense at all. And trying to make sense out of it will just turn you crazy. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, some people, it should be one thing to note is that not everything is actually really going to be perfect. You can't have a one-to-one recreation when it comes to a three-dimensional aspect of something that does not exist.
Yeah, actually, one crazy thing I realized when I was trying to make a 3D model for ponies that I could use just as a reference for background or just for crowds, the eyes of the characters make no sense in 3D space. And the only way to make it make sense was to put them inside the skull and somehow layer them above the head. It was really crazy when I realized that I needed to make that tweak. I think DJ Ted, I think that's how he pronounced his name.
Yes, DJ Ted.
Yeah, since he had to make pony rigs and make them in 3D, he kind of faced the same problem. And if I recall, the solution he found was to use the camera as a reference and basically have the eyes just move on the face, depending on where the camera was looking.
I do have access to that rig. It's actually more of the snout that moves to fake the sort of illusion that it has in the 3D viewport. He did have separate eye controllers for what I believe is the same thing, although I can't tell when he's actually used them. And they're not bound to the camera like his snout controller is, so...
Yeah, also DJ is watching us while we are speaking about this. 3D modeling can be a big challenge, especially if you're trying to translate a 2D to 3D, especially if the 2D is so exaggerated that you have to essentially try and make it a bit more realistic rather than it being more to the show's style.
But then again, it all depends on how you would go about doing certain things, because what can be remembered is that this is all 3D. Everything is technically a sense of arts. You can do whatever you want. As you can see on screen with me trying to fake these phoenix feathers, they are not exactly how a feather would look. So I just try to take some quote-unquote artistic liberty and make them what I would think fits the character best.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just what you really want to go for in a sense of art style for your scenes or worlds, just whatever you want to create. That's another thing you have to keep in mind.
Indeed. It also applies to scenes as well. There'll be times that you not know what the scene may entail, and you have to take like some liberties of like, hey, this may not look exactly the scene one-to-one, but I'm going to try and make it so it has the same feel as the scene as like 2D drawn. Any thoughts on that?
Another thing is, when it comes to drawings, those can't really... How do I put this? Drawings in 3D are one and the same, but also just completely different. Relying on a 2D drawing to make a 3D asset of any kind, while it can produce an effect, at times it's not going to be helpful if you try to be too one-to-one. Again, these things, they're fake. It's hard to just say it in any other way, but they're really fake. You're honestly just doing what you feel would be the best thing to make what you want look as great as it can.
Essentially like how it is with making a film, movie magic. Try and find a way to make it so it looks good, it looks like it would be the thing, but when you're making it, it's not actually how it should be done. It's going to be different.
Absolutely.
One really good example I give for how you can break a bit the rules for when it comes to making in the Fall of Sunset Shimmer, the one scene where we had Celestia looking at the mirror and then finding Sunset behind her, it doesn't really make sense in terms of where the characters would be until you realize that it doesn't have to, because it needs to just connect to the viewer. And one of the problems was that because basically Sunset was at the right of the frame and Celestia was, but she was looking at herself through a mirror. So you had to basically just ignore the fact that how a mirror works for the scene to work. And if I went with something accurate, people would be very confused because I would need to go from looking to the right of the frame to the left for the same character. So, yeah.
Also, this is a video that's sped up 8 times. We could have done a live of us working, but that would take a little bit too long, so we're basically using a time lapse.
Yeah, the process is being done more so in the background, and we plan on doing like a huge scene after the con and stuff is finished, so you can just probably find that. Where will we post it again? On Derpy or on Twitter?
We can have it so it'll be posted on both. However, I do not have Derpy Borrow, so either Minty or you can be able to post that there, and I can...
Oh, actually, you don't even need an account to post there.
Oh, interesting. Good to know. But, yeah, the scene that will be after this character creation would be a recreation of Appaloosa. So, later on, you'll be seeing that. It was a bit of a challenge trying to get it to look like Appaloosa, blocking it out, trying to have it so that the shot that I'm going for looks right, and all the while making sure that the software didn't crash from time to time, since the one thing you have to watch out for when you're either doing character or scene, always watch out the polygon count, which is those little squares that dot all over the character or the scene. If you don't watch out for those and have too much, it can cause the scene to either lag, cause stuttering, or worst case can cause it to crash every time.
Now, usually,
Yeah, actually, one thing to be careful about, Blender is not the best when it comes to handling poly count. Maya, for example, I have a whole Canterlot scene that has 33 million polygons, which is pretty big. I think it's not even a final count, but if you go with, if I had to go with a scene like that in Blender, it would just never work. The opening scene of the beginning of Harmony was a nightmare because it was rendered in Alicorn Kingdom was massive, and by massive I think it was just 1 million or 2 million. So you get to be careful. One thing that's pretty cool with Blender, if you have a very high poly count, you can go with instancing, where instead of having like 100 houses that all have their own polygons to deal with instancing, what it's going to do is that it's
Minty, you're cutting out a bit. Can you be able to
one model that is going to
repeat what you just said?
Yeah, it's basically just one model that's just going to be referenced 100 times, so instead of being 100 models. It really helped me for my Ponyville model because I could just have like 11 different houses.
Yeah, using only just a few and then duplicating as much times in the areas that you need them helps quite a lot, especially when it came to making the Appaloosa thing. There'll be times that you'll be duplicating the models and using them quite a bit so that you don't have to continuously create the same unique model every single time. You can make it so that it's a lot easier on you.
I just want to take a quick note to say to Chet, this is my model, acrylic shine. I 100% made this from scratch myself. There are some aspects I may or may not have thought of from DJ Thin, mostly considering when it came to things like the ears and wings, despite how I'm doing them very differently. But they are very much mine.
Yeah. There's one thing also with 3D modeling. There'll be times that you take inspiration from someone else's work, and then it may look like it's going to be like theirs, but it is completely different.
Well, it all comes down to your understanding of their art and how you think of doing art. So, of course, it's going to look in terms of style a bit similar, but it's always done through your own vision. So, and I think it's not really a flaw, it's more of a feature of that. It's when you're capable of doing something that's more personal to you and what you like, I think it makes for something much, much more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think it's something that we need in the fandom. It's a lot of people giving their own voices instead of just doing like everybody else. Because otherwise it's going to be very stale.
Very static, very stale. And that's one thing that it's nice to see the fandom slowly starting to try out 3D modeling, because there's been just a steady growth of more and more people that I've either seen either Instagram, Twitter, or other platforms of people at least testing it out, trying it out, and then seeing what they can create. And it always is nice to see how they learn throughout the way. Got anything else with the fandom guys?
How do I do the lighting in my animations? Okay, so that's a nightmare. When I started with Luna's Determination, the whole idea was that I wanted it to feel more paint-like. And so the approach that I had was that I would go with a 3D renderer to actually have the light, because I was kind of inspired by Renaissance paintings. I wanted the single point perspective. I wanted a lot of contrast between light and dark. So what I did was I went with 3D render in Arnold. And one of the problems with Arnold, the approach that they used to lighting is it's pretty annoying, but it basically does a sampling, the statistical so random samples of all the possibilities of where the light would go, and it eventually it converged to the ground truth. The whole problem is that it takes time.
Yeah.
I cannot afford to have whole sequences where the camera moves, so I had to render a still frame and paint over it to try to get something. So
essentially what you did was a bit of compositing to make it look like lighting was right.
And then yeah, it was kind of interesting because the way I did the compositing when it came to the false sunset shimmer was to it was nice because
Minty?
Minty, you're cutting out a bit still.
but
Is
for the
your
models
internet
and all.
okay, Minty?
Yeah. Oh no, actually, I think it's my computer that's freaking out. Yeah, actually, let's stop the render. Yeah, I launched the render and I didn't realize
something while we were in the live stream.
Yeah, but the thing is, well, actually, it's Arnold, so it's not like the biggest problem. I just kind of forgot. I didn't really set the thread count to not all the thread of my computer, and so that meant that my entire computer was dedicated to that. So I went with
on that note, let's take a moment to mention how all of this is going to take some. At times, if you're going to do big projects like that, you're going to need some serious hardware.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of shoot myself in the foot with my renders because I basically want to do all my projects in 4K. It's kind of overkill, but the one reason why I want to go with that is that it provides a lot of really good anti-aliasing, so you can blend the characters together.
Mm-hmm.
But what I had as a computer before that was 4790. I think I paid like $1,000 back in 2015, and yeah, now I'm on Horizon 9, and even then it's still slow.
Yeah,
for some scenes.
When you're going to 3D modeling, the hardware definitely helps a lot, especially if you're wanting to make very big scenes or scenes that have a lot of detail.
However, there's something that's pretty good is that we now have tools like Eevee that is basically a game renderer for film within Blender, and you get pretty much all the good things you get from a ray tracer. You get reflections, you get volumetrics. You still have some limitations because it's just an approximation of the actual model. But it really helped me because I realized I could do my Ponyville model with that. And instead of taking 45 minutes per frame to render, it just takes from 2 to 4 minutes per frame.
Indeed.
So it helps. There's also denoising in Blender. Since renders with not a lot of samples kind of look noisy, there's some denoising that can actually make it look sharp. It's not perfect, but one of the things you can do is basically denoise with denoise separately your passes with the compositing tab. So basically you get a really, really sharp render that feels sharp instead of feeling like everything was smudged.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it just gives something that's pleasing to look at. It can really affect how things render, activate. Just activate what? But don't be too discouraged because all of us have started from hardware that is not as good. Only thing that it keeps us from doing is doing just big things, really, really big. And even then, you can still manage. It's not impossible. It's just on the line of what you can do. I personally used to do a bunch of character modeling on a computer that I could not think to render on because it actually probably had the ability to probably fry itself if I did.
The computer I started with was a 2011 MacBook Pro, like the base model. I worked like an entire summer just delivering pizza to get the money to get there. And That computer struggled with Flash. I couldn't animate my character animation at 24 frames per second without lag. It was a nightmare. But it could run Blender. I was really happy with that. Like back then, it was 2011, so it could. So the minimum specs for Blender, I think you needed 512 megabytes of RAM.
Yeah, it's 512.
It didn't take a lot, and still now the newest version of Blender can still run in a potato. A recent potato, like if it's over 10 years old, it's not going to be supported because of the OpenGL version that they take. But otherwise, it still works well with an old computer. And even then, you can still use an old version of Blender. Like, there's a lot of tutorials online for how to use the old version.
The most infamous is unfortunately gone. May it rest in peace.
Yeah. For me, I was stuck with a laptop that it was a decent 7th gen Intel 700 with a 1050 Ti, which the 1050 Ti is still really good, but when it came to making like even moderately sized scenes, it was always struggling and always had to make sure I kept clearing the cache over and over to make sure that I don't crash the scene. Also, when it came to anything like very detailed props, if I popped into Blender and I used my laptop, it would just not run sometimes due to the fact that my laptop can struggle. So hardware is something you have to pay attention to with 3D modeling.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now, some people kind of ruined it for us with scalpers and Bitcoin miners. So getting a good graphics card right now is a nightmare.
Indeed, but we won't discuss too much on that.
Yeah.
All right, it's getting closer to the midway point. We can probably discuss, like, do you guys have any questions of how we've learned 3D modeling, what tips and tricks? If not, Minty and Acrylic, you can be able to discuss any of the stuff that you've learned throughout making 3D modeling, see what you guys had to face or how to avoid.
Let's see. Here's a question. Do you consider yourself coming from an artistic background or a more technical background?
In my case, definitely technical. I was supposed to go in engineering, and I realized while I was going there that I just really loved doing 3D modeling. Like, it wasn't the best thing, but I was really fascinated by ray tracing and how the entire thing worked, and really encouraged me to just try myself in 3D and then go to a 3D school. I think in 3D, you still need kind of a mix of both. It's not going to need to be 50-50, but, if you can understand what is your artistic vision and how to make it work on a computer, it's great. Sometimes, in studios, at productions, you might have some people with absolutely no artistic skills, but they're amazing with computers. They're usually going to be the ITs. And you have some people who are amazing with art, but with computers, they basically have no idea what's a chip. They're probably going to try to eat it.
I'm going to get a serious crunch.
Yeah. But, in productions, mixing those two types of people together can work pretty well, but you still need some middleman who can understand what the artist is talking about and what the technician is talking about. What I recommend to people is to try to learn a bit of both, because I've seen a lot of people who they have a big artistic vision, but when it comes to making it work with animation, they're gonna struggle. And I don't want people to have to struggle with that. So learning some technical stuff about renders, how to deal with sampling, how to denoise, what is an EXR, and an EXR is like magic that also takes a lot of storage. So
honestly, all of this could be classified as magic, really.
Very true.
Yeah.
It looks like there's another question for us. When you first started out, what was the hardest thing to overcome?
I think I'll take that one. So when it comes to overcoming certain things of 3D modeling, especially with characters, I find and I have seen that you cannot be afraid to have a bunch of polygons on your screen. Because if you try to just save and conserve every single one, while you will be saving the space in your computer and how much hardware you're using, you're losing the amount of detail and the abilities that you have when it comes to things like rigging or texturing, because each one of those squares, they carry data that goes throughout the entire character and is very important when it comes to things like that. And if you just try to stay as just, how do I say this, greedy with the amount of polygons that you're trying to use, you can easily find yourself getting models that don't look good to you or don't feel good to use. And that feeling it's terrible. Because as a character modeler, you want to bring, at least to me, it feels like you want to bring this character to life. You want to show that there's a soul inside of them. But when their face looks like they're dead all the time, that's the only amount of emotion you can give them.
All right.
At least that's my opinion.
In my case, it's definitely texturing, because back then I wasn't very good with UV mapping. So what I did was often just go with flat materials and just put no textures on it. And I think part of that was that I was kind of concerned about, doing something final. Like you finalize the model and then you put the textures. So, and then afterwards you can't really do anything to go back on that. So I think the thing I needed to overcome was that I needed to just call the shots and say, well, it's good enough, and I need to continue to polish the other thing, like texturing the model, even though the model is not 100% there.
I'd have to agree with Minty on that when it came to the unwrapping. That was by far the hardest thing that I had to overcome, because I could easily create very good and unique models, but if I didn't have the texture to back it up and have it so that the topology, which is what is used for the texturing, is correct, then it could make it so that it looks flat. It doesn't look like an actual good scene. So I understand fully of how it can be very challenging to do the UV unwrapping, especially since most of the stuff you'll be doing for 3D modeling either a character or a scene is manually unwrapping it. But more and more software in the future will have it so that they're doing auto unwrapping. So hopefully in the future that will be a thing of the past of doing the manual unwrapping.
Yeah, it's still not the way there. It's not there
still a long
yet.
way to go.
I think the people who came up with the code for UV unwrapping, they mostly made it work with, basically work with hard surface stuff. And by hard surface, I mean mostly man-made stuff like houses, tables, objects like man-made objects instead of organic stuff like plants or humans. And when you try to UV unwrap character, the UVs will look like weird art.
Yeah.
Weird, deformed, just a mess. I'm speaking from experience. Unwrapping characters, there are a few ways that I've done that worked. So I guess this is where we get to the tips and tricks.
There's still two more questions. One of them was, how many hours a day working on modeling and animating do you feel has the best output/fatigue ratio?
Yeah, I have to be careful. One of the things is that, I work on 3D, so you go with 8 hours of work on 3D and then you come back and you do another 3 hours. It's definitely gonna mess you up. So what I recommend to people is to basically, you have to understand yourself and to realize when it's time for you to stop and take a break. So, because, some people, they're going to be very productive at a moment, and they're going to have a spike of productivity followed by a week of just staring at the computer screen and doing nothing. So you have to understand those moments. And I'm not a psychologist. I don't know if it's the healthiest approach to that or not.
To be fair, I would have to say so, because as one of those people, I was never like that until I decided to just take every single moment of every day and do absolutely nothing but 3D modeling. I managed to completely burn myself out. So I just recommend that you do know your limits, please. Because there will be a time where you don't want to do this, and you do not want that. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Yeah, no, I think summer of 2014, when I was working on Project Thundercloud 2, I basically had the whole summer for myself. And I basically took the whole summer just on the computer doing nothing but computer stuff. I didn't take any vacation, and I just tried to make stuff. And at the end, it was horrible. There were some days where I would stay awake until 12. Well, not even 12. I would stay awake until the sunrise, and then go to bed, and then wake up, and then go back on the computer and do stuff. It wasn't very healthy. I think the only reason why I didn't get in trouble with that was that I didn't start right away. Usually, I wake up and I try to do other stuff before doing some 3D stuff.
All right, and there's another question. Does experience in CAD programs or creating inorganic shapes translate to character modeling?
Okay, so that is an interesting question to answer, because I have done hard surface work. It's not been good, at least to my standards, but most of what you learn from hard surface is that when it comes to things like, let's go back to poly counts, you have a certain limit when it comes to characters, because too much, it'll start to deform itself. Too little, and it won't look right. But when it comes to hard surface things, they are just that. If you can keep the entire surface flat, you will hardly notice the amount of polygons you have. And with character modeling and hard surface, there are some aspects that can be similar, because with both, you have to have a certain flow of polygons for things like texture mapping or rigging, if need be. So it's a fine dance, honestly.
Indeed so, especially since right now, as you can see, the Appaloosa that I'm creating right now, it looks to be the polygons are bare, mainly because of the fact that I don't want to push too much polygons while I'm trying to create the scene. Too much of it, and it will start causing lag issues, and I won't be able to know exactly where everything will go. So I always have to have the polygon count a little bit lower, and then once I feel like I got the scene just right, then I start to add in the polygons, start making it look more detailed.
And one thing I recommend for people is that if you're going to build a scene, you should consider poly count according to camera. You don't want all your detail to something really far in the back. One of the things I've done with my Ponyville model is that most of it is based on low poly model, and I put some modifiers to only the ones in the front to basically break the shape. So basically, because one of the things you realize is that everything that you think is a straight line in real life is not. So for example, if I have a very straight wall, given, for example, the fact that Ponyville has been there for like 100 years, some of those buildings are old, and since those buildings are old, there might be a bit crooked. So putting a modifier that makes the shape not perfectly straight, but still, acceptable, and then putting some bevels on the side, so you really feel like it's not a really sharp edge, like, you really feel like it has been sanded off a bit. It really helps, but you just keep that for the things in the front, because the things in the back, with the depth of field, with the fact that you're not going to pay attention that much to them, it just feels right.
Indeed.
And that way you can actually handle decent poly count.
Honestly, I think the perfect phrase for that is to work smarter and not harder, because there are certain times, depending on what you're going to make, where you don't necessarily have to spend hours and days upon a certain detail because it won't be seen.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was thinking of that with an animator. He was asking me how Pinky should move her legs in a scene. And I was looking at him, I was just thinking, well, you see Pinky in the frame and all, and her legs are out of the frame, so why are you worried about that?
For those that are questioning the software, it is Maya, Autodesk Maya. Really nice software to use, especially if you're wanting to have in-depth rendering like Arnold. But it is, unless you're in a college, it is a very expensive software. So if you're going to be starting out with 3D, start with Blender for free. And another question is, how about back to basics? Why did you even start? What made you open Blender, Source Maker, etc. for the first time? Was it just curiosity, or was there a set reason? I'll take this one. When it came to this, I was wanting to do creative drawing or making art as a career long ago when I started in high school. So it was kind of like I need to go to a college that would teach me art in a way that I feel comfortable. And so I started to think maybe I should do 3D modeling or 3D animation. I thought 3D modeling would be harder, so I decided to take that as a career of doing 3D animation until I got into the school, then realized that it was actually easier, more fun making the models, making the scenes, rather than making the animations themselves. Like, I did have a set goal, and then I had to change it over time to fit what I felt was right. What was it for you guys, though?
Long story short, back in high school, what I really wanted to do was to go in 2D animation, but my father recommended me to go to engineering instead. And the compromise we found at the end was when he realized that the 3D industry was just amazing, and realized, well, if I'm gonna learn 3D animation, I'm probably gonna still learn a lot of stuff about 2D. So I was really encouraged to try myself with that. And as it turns out, yeah, there's a lot of things that you learn out of 3D that is extremely helpful. One of the things you learn is how to block for how to do blocking. That is still very helpful for 2D animation. And you learn how to do silhouettes when you do character animation, character design. You learn much better how to do perspective, because when you have to do 3D environments and then you have to match the perspective for some stuff in post, you learn a lot by yourself on that. And you learn a lot of cinematic techniques as well that I could actually use for my animated projects. So, at the end, it's not exactly what I wanted, but I was still very happy with it.
All right. How about you, Acrylic?
See, my story is a lot more embarrassing and fraught with weird things. So, during the old days of, I want to say around 2015, I believe, I used to be one of those Five Nights at Freddy's not character animators, just animators in general.
Listen, I worked in the Five Nights at Freddy's project. It's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Okay, good. But during that time, I had wanted a character of my own. God, I don't like telling the story. And in order to do that, of course, no one was going to make an entire model for free. It's not exactly an easy thing to do. So, of course, I had to take to making one for myself. And lo and behold, Blender. And it just so happened to be one of the things I was really good at besides animating. Of course, I'm still going to go back to that, but that's a later date. And, woo, that was shorter than I thought.
I mean, you're telling that to a lot of pony fans. Like, it's it's not the it feels horrible when you think about that, but in reality, lots of people like stuff and perfectly fine.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I think we can probably see if there's any other questions. We do one more, and then we're gonna discuss the future of the fandom with 3D modeling, and then we're gonna be wrapping it up.
I don't see any more questions in the chat. Does anyone have any more? Imagine having an OC. I think all of us do.
I was gonna say, if the chat does not have any more questions, then we can discuss about the future of 3D modeling the fandom. Honestly, I feel pretty psyched to see what the fandom has in store, like any more like future 3D modeling projects, especially since there are more people either making their own characters in 3D to making their own little like scenes. I am excited to see what the fandom has in store.
Yeah, well, if you look, for example, just at how Blender is getting good at things, like, when I started, it was pretty good for being free, but now it's almost comparable in some features with Maya. Like, Eevee is amazing as a render, Cycles is getting faster, and now, one thing that's pretty cool is that now that we have a movie that is actually in 3D, G5, it might encourage people to try to make stuff like that. And of course, there's still a lot of people who, like me, who are gonna try to make 2D and 3D work together, which I think it's still very valid. And yeah, I'm really happy to see how things are gonna go. And one thing I'm kind of curious about is what SFM animators are gonna do, because SFM is kind of a corpse in terms of software. The code itself is like 10 years old. It lacks a lot of features, and I really want to encourage people to move to Blender, because Blender is it's very good with what it has. And of course, one thing is pretty cool is that a lot of people made previous SFM assets in Blender, so you can actually go back and just load those models. So, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen next.
A lot of people keep bringing up the movie, which, yeah, the movie is going to be a massive, like, jump. We were so used to 2D being a part of the My Little Pony world. Now it's going to be going into 3D. It's going to be interesting how people are going to watch the movie and then seeing what they can come up with regarding that type of world.
Yeah, I feel the need to mention that someone already managed to recreate an almost exact copy of the model in Blender, almost the exact same day the character was announced.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of one thing I kind of want to just remind people of. Don't forget, it's a multi-million-dollar production, so if it's not one-to-one with it, like, don't worry, people are still gonna enjoy it. And I think people should be able to make stuff because they want to make the best they can do instead of trying to take over a corporation.
Indeed.
Yeah, honestly, there's of course a few obvious differences, but when it comes to time, people, money, and it could all be done by a single person. But if you're trying to do it just to get back at a company, that's it's not a healthy mindset. But at the same time, is that really why you want to do this? To take all this time to learn a skill, not to better yourself, but to do what humiliates the company?
Yeah, it's not the best mindset. I think you want something that matters to you. It's something that that speaks to you, and if it's not something that speaks to you, well.
And people are looking at my scene with the human. One thing you're going to be doing if you're going to be 3D modeling a scene is try and find a sense of scale. Because if you don't have like a sense of scale of like what everything should look like, then it's going to cause a bit of an issue with how should this be sized, this and that, and it causes it to be like you have, say, a massive scene, but the characters are so small compared to it. You got to try and get a sense of size. That's why I wanted to use a pony, but since I didn't have a pony to use on hand, I used a human character, which is a bit closer to how the MLP universe was, a little bit like a foot or two off, so it wasn't going to hurt too much.
Simple scaling, honestly, I don't think it'll be that much different. I believe someone in the comments, if you can correct me wrong, but if I remember correctly, weren't the MLP horses around 5'4" in max height for the average female?
Yeah, I just can't remember.
I think the show writer said either truly or as a joke that there were 3 heads high. Like it was a massive running gag at
I mean, to be fair, in an artist perspective, technically they are. Then again, that would take into account they have to learn the size and scale of their heads.
Yeah.
Hello, Internet. Welcome.
And at the end of the day, it's not that it has to make scale with you. It needs to scale with them. So, and the one thing I was talking about is at some point there was someone who was working on a Roblox character with a gun, and he was basically struggling because the Roblox character didn't have arms that would stretch to actually reach for. And I was trying to explain to him, something I've learned with MLP. That if your Roblox characters, they should have Roblox furniture. Like it makes sense that they would have furniture that scale to that. So if you have ponies, you want the door handles to be at some height that it would be able to reach, even though I don't know what they could use them for. Like their hooves are not sticky enough to grab them, but that's
we're getting to more like theoretical, like what can they do in the world? You gotta have it so that the scale makes sense rather than it being like, say you're making a pony that's 10 feet tall in a world that's like a few centimeters. It'd be making no sense unless you're wanting the story to run with that.
And one thing that kind of bothered me was I was working in my Ponyville model, and I was trying to make it accurate to how it looks in the show. Is that the houses in the show look bigger on the inside than the outside?
As people have called it, the TARDIS effect.
Yep.
Yeah.
The list of problems into 3D. Whoop! It's isn't it? Lovely.
Yeah, well, I was kind of lucky when I did my model for the Golden Oak Library, because I could basically base it in one view that they had and basically just stretch it to make sense in 3D space. And even then, I would still look at it mostly from that one view. So, yeah, it's one of those things that kind of annoys, but you have to deal with.
And these scenes, they cannot be open to the public due to the fact that even though I can have it so it's open to the public with My Little Pony stuff, you just gotta be careful not to like use it for profit or anything, since these scenes are still owned by Hasbro and all that.
Yeah.
So I will have it so that I could probably make a little area where you guys can use this scene. Just be aware to not use it for like making it for profit. You can do it for like, say, charity or learning, but that's all as far as it can go. All right. We only have about a few more minutes left. Anything else to say, guys? Like questions to the audience or?
I have a few questions. Honestly, who's looking forward to this movie? I really want to see some smiling faces.
It's quite interesting because, I'm quite excited kind of because Imelu is on it, and, I want to see what well, then again, most of her work has already been seen since she was character designer. I'm kind of curious to see how it's gonna, play out, because I kind of wonder if they're gonna have a flashback sequence to events from G4. but done in 3D. Of course, I expect that if they do, a lot of people are gonna scream. So, and you know, it's kind of bound to happen. Like, some people are not gonna be able to be pleased. So, you know, you should make it for people who want it instead of.
All right.
Honestly, what I want to say is try not to focus more on how things look. It will grow on you. If you're going to question anything, question what these characters are like. Are they likable? Are they believable? Is the writing good? Things like that make a show. It doesn't always have to be about visuals, especially when you're trying to compare them to a completely different medium.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that, you know, I kind of, you know, it's kind of sad, but that's another subject. It's you feel like 2D animation doesn't have as much love in cinemas, but you know, that's not a fight that it's not something that we're fighting against. We're not evil people who are laughing because 2D animation is struggling. Like, actually, I remember some people who worked on the newest Lion King. They loved the original one, so it's not that it, you know, it's not that
it doesn't come from a place of love and interest.
No, I mean, it's not that it comes from. It doesn't come from a place of hatred. It, you know, it comes from artists trying to do their best, even if it's 2D or 3D.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. All right, we only have about a few more minutes left. You guys want to say your goodbyes and anything left to say? Say it right now.
I don't want to say goodbye. They've all been amazing. Let me stay.
I want to stay.
Unfortunately, you guys. I mean, Minty, if you have another panel to go into, you should.
Oh no, actually, that was my last one.
All right. But yeah. Thank you guys so much. Especially with the questions. They're really good questions. Hope you guys enjoyed the 3D modeling and the character and the environment. There's still a lot more that we could have covered, but since we only have a limited amount of time, hope you guys all enjoyed. Anything left, guys? Because we still have about a few minutes.
Yeah, we got about 3 minutes, so I'm really bad at that.
Yeah, I've never actually had to do a full outro before.
Am I going to the farewell panel? I don't know when it's gonna be. Actually, I have to check the. But you know, I might be able to. So.
Here's a little quick question: what have you seen that blows you away recently? You think we have enough time? 6 minutes? 7 minutes? I cannot count.
We got 2 minutes.
Wait, 2 minutes? I thought it was.
Well, there's Cycle X that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like 5 to 10 times faster on the same hardware, and it's free. So I did a test for a sequence, and it's true. It's that fast.
I might download that as well. But yeah, for those that want to mess with 3D modeling, hope you do try it out and enjoy. And if you ever need like any advice, my DMs are open if you want to discuss that. Anything environmental.
My DMs are also open. Wait, no one knows me. Ah.
Well, you gotta meet people to know them. So.
Shoot, I'll leave my Discord in the chat. Everyone spam me. I'm gonna regret this decision.
Oh no, acrylic.
Grenades.
The live stream. It's been nice to have it since we're gonna be.
Sun goes down. Painting the sky. Resting eyes. Painting the sky. Sun goes down.
Midair, let's get it!
So slowly.
What's up, Midair? My name is Caleb, and I'll be taking care of you for the next 45 minutes. How y'all feeling? This is a remix I did for Silva Hound.
Long here, prepare for assassination, so I can get vaccinated. Cause you know my anticipation. Feeling the wrath of Satan, the way that it hurts, it ain't really worth it. Getting infatuated. I've been noticing these broke kids on that faux shit. What is it? Me flow sick. This is COVID. Quarantine dreams. Whole clique. Get your dome split. Mostly Millie. Let's go. IMP business, you know. Family first till the end of the road. Even in hell, I'm taking no L. Money till I die, hell of a
Let me see those hearts in the chat, midair.
I used to be so happy, but without you here, I feel so low. I watch you as you left, but I can never seem to let you go. Cause once upon a time you were my everything. It's clear to see that time hasn't changed a thing. It's buried deep inside me, but I feel there's something you should know. I will never forget you. You will always be by my side. From the day that I met you, I knew that I would love you till the day I die. And I will never want much more. And in my heart I will always be sure. I will never forget you. And you will always be by my side till the day I die.
This song is called Beyond. Mid, are you guys ready to get crazy? This next one is from my boy Black Ice. I need you to get crazy for this one.
Just was taken from me. I wanna be part of this reality. So take me back to the colorful side. Something I can dance to.
Let me see your best dance moves.
I need something I can dance to. On and on, spin my world like a record now. On and on, give me something I can dance to. Something I can count on and on, spin my world like a record now. On and on, I need something I can dance to.
And every night I pray you let me. Can you hear me now, DJ? You're gone tomorrow, but just let the music play. Just let me. Just let the music play. Let the music play. I could be dancing. I could be dancing all night. If you play, I will be dancing. I will be doing alright. If you play. One more
Look at just how far we've come. Out from the dark into the sun.
Shout out to 12 right now.
Once a spark, now a flame. Hand and claw and hoof, one and the same. Joined together by one small thing. One small thing. One small thing doesn't seem like a lot. One small thing, give it everything you got. Soon one small thing becomes two, and after two, perhaps another few. One small thing is a good place to start. One small thing, and we don't feel so far apart. One small thing, and you will see the start of something big for you and me.
Midair, I need those fires in the chat. Let me see the fire in the chat right now. Minor, I love you. Hey, Sweet King. I said you. I thought you think that I'm cooling down. Who said I was gonna cool down?
up through the crowd. I know you better than to give up here or to give in to the fear. Where music is going around. I've seen the way you say it with your eyes. And the atmosphere complies as the rhythm in the music flows. So go if you think of it all. When you're thinking about it wrong, all you know is that you want to sing the song, come alive when you're alive. The beat is hard, you never let you want it. Any other day, all you do is survive. Now let you feel like you see it. What's something doesn't seem like a lie. What's something, give it everything you got to. What's something they come through and nothing to perhaps another view. What's something is a good place to start. What's something and we don't get to fall apart. What's something and you will see. Start something big for you and me.
Thank you, Midair, for having me. My name is Caliber, and I got one more song for you guys. Thank you guys for being incredible. This is a track I made with Neverlast Standing. I'm gonna need all your energy for this last drop. Let me see those hearts in the chat. Midair, thank you.
I dream.
Cities caring nothing, they keep complying. I'm loud and fine, sorry, so fuck them with silence. Mash up when you both come around, man, that's cowardice. I speak my mind, talk my talk, cause it's fuck your feelings. It ain't my fault that this realness turn you into a lyric. I know that one day my whole kind is gonna revere me, but till that one day ain't no caring that wanna hear it. Village of creators, down bad because I hate us. Coping with the quad to the falls, but then I drank some. Shooting from the flank of my voice, you can't erase. So if I got mine, let you up after the fight. I was exiled, started to get wasted. After my talking shit, drove my village crazy. I'm up next, now I got 20 on my bracelet. And if you want my free hook, gon' give you a facelift. Just come provoke me, I dare you to come test it. I got the drop on your block just like it's Tetris. Boys are joking, foes breath me up. On my flower blue. Get the gabbing out of you. Why you think I'm rapping? I love rhyming too much. If that silence wasn't there, I don't think that that'd be enough. I don't really wanna talk, girl. You know I'd rather sing. Got the mind and the tongue. Sometimes I have to
Hi, everybody. Ooh, it's very nervous. Thank you for coming to this music production workshop I got for you. 1 second. So, my name's Ben, but I think you probably know me a little better as Caliber. I think I just did a set for you guys just before 12. That was pretty fun. Thank you guys for being a very great crowd. But now I think it's about time that I bore you to death with this workshop that I got for you. So what we're going to be going through is basically like a lot of aspects when it comes to music production, not just the techniques or how I create a track, but just go through something to try and help you understand what it really is, because it seems that there's a lot of misconceptions over what music production is or what a music producer actually does. So let's move to this next screen. So yeah, this is gonna be my workshop. So here's the main goal of the panel is just I'm just gonna answer some big questions or most important questions about music production that I feel it needs to be addressed. And then I just want you to understand not only just how to create music, but just understand all what the aspects are when it comes to creating music. And maybe after this, you'll probably be interested in making your own stuff. So you guys ready? Okay. Someone say my voice is a little quiet. All right, that should be a little better. Sorry about that. So let's get started. So first, who am I? Well, I think I've already said my name. My name is Caliber. I'm a music producer and DJ that's currently from Maryland. Then I think last year or a couple of years ago, I started DJing for actually as a private DJ in Miami, Florida, when I lived there at the time. So